Oh my god, you probably haven't heard any of my rap. Damn it, I had my mic turned down, but I was like, what's up? Do you guys not know that this is CatDad? He's a character, Corey is a human. CatDad is way more brave than Corey is. CatDad is a big old paranoid dude who is a character. It's surprisingly it's not Corey indeed. If you are dumb and you didn't know that CatDad is a little different than Corey is. Dummy feds think that you are a person, but you're a character. It's kinda like Stephen Colbert, you frickin' bozos. Hey, do you know it's a character? Do you know it's a character, boys? Dummy fed. It's okay. You know, like, they probably lost the gene in their body that lets them recognize humor. Alright, well, this is a fast one. We're coming in. We're coming in a second here, babies. I gotta do my rap again because I had my voice too low. You didn't hear me talk about how paranoid CatDad is. He thinks helicopters and shit are flying all over. He thinks that the OOB crew is actually a bunch of Crow associates. He's nuts, but he's just a character. Corey's different. Corey is a person. CatDad is way more brave than Corey. Corey is a fucking pussy. CatDad is brave and Corey is a pussy, and CatDad is a tool for Corey. But he's also just a character, boys, and all this should be attributable to a character, not to a real-life person. Corey is a government name that was assigned at the time of birth, and we don't use that here. Corey is a government name that's assigned at the time of birth, and we don't use those. No, we don't, no, we don't, no, we don't. We're characters on this game we call life. On this game we call Earth. What the frick? Come on, bing bong.
He told me I'm really paranoid, but I always.
Did you know that this is a character? Have you ever seen Stephen Colbert? I guess not.
All things pass.
You're kinda dumb if you think you're gonna tell everyone I'm crazy. I'm just a character, he's joking. He's just a goof, and he thinks he's wrong. A bunch of people are after him.
He told me I've seen it all before,
But no, you didn't. You didn't see anything, you little crazy person.
I've seen the sky just begin to fall. You say
The CIA is planning to build a laser beam powered by the human mind, and I didn't write that. Other people did. It's just a character, it's funny. The goof about this shit. Because what if it's true, but it's not. It's definitely not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Hey, guys. I love being in the Fourth Reich. I don't have a problem with it. Please don't hurt me. But that's just CatDad again. Here, look, this is your friend Corey. He's normal and he doesn't like to rap. He doesn't have fun either. And he likes to be around here. Work, work, work. You should work more in your life. I think you should. If you worked a little more, then you would get out of all your problems. A little freaking harder. It's all your fault. It's not the system, boys. It's your fault, personally. Specifically your fault. Hey, and it's CatDad's time for fun, and here he is. He's a goofy guy. He's just a little freaky guy. He's a character, you little dummies. Hey, this is CatDad. CatDad the character. Hey, this is Corey, he's not funny. And he doesn't have rhythm. But this is CatDad again. I actually have a split personality, and I have 2,500 alters. One of them is a guy named Peter Thiel who owns a Tesla howitzer on Antarctica, and he's also freaking loopy. He's just a figment on my brain, and he's just an alter I like to jump into, and then I black out on the other side, and I don't know what I'm doing, cause I have 1,500 alters. I have 2,500 alters. I'm nuts. I am crazy. I'm paranoid. And I'm freaking crazy. I like to eat a bunch of children. That's me, Peter, the other alter. Witch bitches. But guess what, guys? That's all a character named CatDad. And then this, look. This is a different person. But it's still not even really Corey because he's performing, you know? He's doing a show. Look, it says it's, well, today it's called the CatDad Not Corey Show. But that's because we're having a little problem with, what's it called? Goofballs. But, hey guys, if you've never seen a comedy show before, if you've never watched TV in your life, I just want everyone to be clear because it seems like some of the people who watch the show are a little mentally ill and they can't discern reality from goofball comedy show. You would think that the tip-off would be the hat and the ears, the homemade cat hat, but some people need extra hand-holding, you know? Do you know what I mean? So, guys, just calm. I know everyone's so worried about my mental health, but I'm good. But CatDad, the character, on the other hand, could you get him some help? He's a wackadoodle, and he is ruining my life. Just kidding. No, he's not. Peter Thiel's ruining my life. Duh. Anyway, what was I talking about? Sorry, I was just in my Peter Thiel altar because not only am I paranoid and nuts, but also I have, what's that called when you have multiple, split personality? Yeah, I got that too. Anyway, so just to let you guys know, like, you know that I hired that helicopter that one time, that one Monday? Dude, that cost me $10,000. I hired that helicopter and asked it to come during this live stream. And, dude, you know, I mean, look how many subbies we got. How many is it? Wait, why doesn't it say today? It doesn't say up at the top. Huh. What the heck? It usually says right up there. Well, anyway, I don't know. But anyway. But yeah, so guys, I just need you to be on the lookout. If you see Corey, if Corey makes an appearance here and he does any paranoid things, you got to let me know, okay? I won't know because I'll have blacked out because I'm CatDad. But if you see Corey and you see any paranoia, be aware, screen record it, send it to Corey later, you know, send it to his email or whatever, and be like, hey, I'm really concerned about your mental health. I think you're paranoid. So anyway, guys, I was just thinking, you never know you freaking never know what's going to happen, right? You don't know if you're going to wake up tomorrow, so you got to live life to the fullest, right? That's how we do it. So I just want to make sure that I share this a little bit, just in case anything ever happened. But do you guys want to see like the first half of this 9-minute Kendrick Lamar style video that I'm working on? Do you or no? Do you guys want to see 4 minutes of a music video I'm working on? Because I think at this rate, it's going to take me a couple more days. And dude, what if Peter freaking drone strikes me or Rod from God's me and you guys don't see it? So let's watch the first half and then you'll be able to watch it again in full when I'm done with it. Or maybe we'll do a 3/4 check-in. What do you guys think? No or yes? babes you have to add. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just being a performer because that's what this is. I'm just an entertainer. I'm trying to stall. I'm buying time because I couldn't get Resolve open, you know? Sometimes there's stuff going on in the background that, like, people watching would have no idea, you know, like, what the frick is going on. They think that sometimes I'll do, like, goofy shit and, like, you know, make a big mockery of something or, like, futz around with stuff just to save time or to buy time because I am dumb and didn't have Resolve open, you know? Sometimes I'll go off on a tangent because I wasn't prepared and I need to waste time. And yeah, so like sometimes people don't know that, but then they like assume, and I'm not talking about Majora here. I'm talking about life, you know? I'm just saying, if you assume stuff about people that you have no clue, you have no freaking clue what goes on in their life or how their day-to-day looks or anything, and you just assume shit, sometimes you don't know what you're talking about, and you're kind of like, so that's why I usually let people have like the benefit of the doubt, and then I don't like say weird things or accusatory things or like, I don't know, make judgments on people's character unless they're like doing something that's problematic. And this couldn't be problematic, right? Why would talking to a bunch of frickin' KnitWitches who are your frickin' friends, why would talking to a bunch of KnitWitches be a problem? Why would it be problematic for anyone? Let alone like the government or something, you know? I'm just saying if it did. If it was problematic for the government. But I can't see how it would because they're like a government and I'm just a little old cat dad. I'm just one little dude who has one little laptop and 6,500 cats. Like, who knew that one little kitty cat could be such a big problem? But I guess there's what's his face, you know, from Roaring Kitty. He was a kitty cat that caused a huge problem, right? You guys remember when he single-handedly told everyone about GameStonk? And then that is still, like, waiting to destroy the entire U.S. economy? And this is a joke, just so you know. This is a joke from a character named CatDad. This has nothing to do with Corey. Who the frick is Corey? Corey? Corey who? What do you mean? Anyway, let's watch this music video, guys, because life is short. Life is freaking short. You never know what'll happen. You ready? Okay, this is called Meet the Leebies. Oh yeah, you guys heard most of it, but I added some stuff, but I didn't get music video to that part. So, you probably won't hear the added stuff. And I don't want to ruin it, because I think the added stuff is pretty good. Okay. Oh wait, I just realized this isn't gonna work. Sorry, one sec. Once I click off of this, it's gonna not show you the screen. Just hold on. See, guys, this is where I would do like a, oh no, my hat fell off. Hold on a second. You know, to like waste time. But you guys might just think that I'm a dumb guy who doesn't know how to keep his freaking hat on his head. But I did it on purpose, you know? There's some things that I do that are like to be goofy, you know? So it would be weird if like people use that to like, I don't know, as like evidence about you being like, I don't know, not lucid. When you're like acting not lucid and you're acting paranoid, and then it's so weird when you're like, wait, CatDad's acting paranoid. Well, CatDad is paranoid. CatDad, the character, is a very paranoid person. He thinks helicopters are coming after him. He thinks Taylor Lorenz could be a frickin' Nancy. He thinks nuts things. Dude, he thinks Timothy McVeigh is a frickin' FBI agent. Are you stupid? Are you stupid, dude? You think that Timothy McVeigh is an FBI agent? I'm talking about you, the person. You think that as not a goof? It's just funny because they look alike. Obviously, it's two different people. Right? Okay, no more time wasting.
This is the first step along your path to a gateway. A gateway beyond witches discovery. Your own discovery of reality.
Yo, Taylor, Lorenz, you're the first on this list. Spreading gossip and lies. Every word's got a twist. Living for the clicks, all the drama and buzz. But underneath the hype, what's the cause, what's the fuss? You think you're a Swift, but I see Taylor Ham. A cheap imitation, serving up your own spam. Your dad's Walt Lorenz, CEO of Hobbs Inc. And grandpa's Dr. Walt Bayer, AG Shady Link. 0 people in my family lived in Germany. You lie, but pictures say 6 million words. And that's why we'll show you this pic of Grandpa Walt hanging laundry to dry. Taylor. Your sister, you know, little Chaya, Raycheck, or libs of TikTok, whatever gives you your fix. But handling your own kin is low for even you. Save your sister now and just give up your Lebensborn crew, bitch. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in the void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void in your heart. In the age of truth, all your tales will combust. Your house of cards falling, turning lies into dust. Saturn worshippers eating babies in the dark, but we punch up so high, we'll find our fucking mark. Coming for you, babies. Leebies. Meet the Leebies, the Leebies, the little leebies, the little licky leebies, the little lecherous leebies, the lecherous leebies, the lecherous leebies. They're here everywhere. Leebies. Paul, why so bullish? Should I call you Tim? Timothy McVeigh, are you proud of your sin? Do you hear the children's cries echo in your dreams? MK Ultra puppet manipulated schemes. So what's your plan now? The Long Island submarine saboteur sequel. Your resume lines up your evil. Executed McVeigh, then got Fargo to Red Lake. It's an Indian reservation, right around 9/11. Yep. What did you do to get that promotion, Paul? Whose strings did you pull? Whose rise did you stall? Did Hill or Bill come to you with the scheme? Blow up their documents, get to keep your slate clean? Are they Lebensborn too, baby? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too, Paul? Omar Mateen had American dream, but because he's not Aryan, he don't get the same scheme. No rushed execution, no prison break plan. What, he's not really worth it, Paul? Great mentor man, great mentor man, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul. Good job, buddy. Yep, you're doing good job. And that city of Tampa vid with Bob Buckhorn. If you hadn't done that, cover wouldn't be torn. What the hell were you thinking? Play in your hand, exposed your secrets. Now we understand. The BlackCube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. The BlackCube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. Y'all are cooked. Get ready, Peter. Here it comes, here it comes. Peter Thiel, text Dark Knight. You're in the third slot. Silicon Valley's king with the Midas touch plot. How will you try to kill me? What's your next move, Peter? Defenestration, crypto heads, what's your groove? Peter, child eater. You're the octopus in the deep. Do you think of the kid?
I don't have any more video, but fuck it, right?
Steeds, H-dubs, brutal past. Do these haunt you at night? Shadows you can outlast. Will you laser my head or drop a rod from...
Here, wait. I'll make the music video right now. Fuck it, right? Bars. Let's go. I'm gonna do the whole fucking video. I'll do the whole video right here. Ready? Yeah, you just... Guys, it's just about making sure that you live life to the fullest, right? Because you don't know what could happen. And if anything ever happened, and I didn't let you guys see this, it would have tore my soul up. But, so I can't have that, okay? Here, let's just make a fun version, and then there'll be a new version after I finish making it. But at least you'll have been able to see some of it here, right? Okay, let's go. Helicopter to microwave my bod. Earthquake NYC into the sea like Atlantis. Or shift the poles, but the shift's coming for you, Francis. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Ooh. break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. B, stop grooming Mr. B, stop grooming Mr. B's, Peter. Uh-oh. Speaking of, uh-oh. Mr. Jimmy B's, heed these words, take a moment to reflect. It's not your fault, but it's time to connect. You were born into this with the world at your feet, but with great power comes the heat of the street. Misogyny runs deep, learn the lessons you missed. Where do you get those tanks? How did you get the shit? We know about your ancestry except for your dad. Do you know who he is, or is the truth just as sad? Even if you knew, does he know who you are? Lebensborn liars here to sow division and scar. It's not your fault you're airborne, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. It's not your fault you're airborne, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility.
Leebies, 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 leebies.
Oh yeah. All you leebies, listen up, it's time to heed the word. False wisdom shines bright, his voice will be heard. You're not living up to his light, his guiding way. When he returns, punishment's coming your way. You've listened to Wine,
She looks just like Taylor, right?
devils instead of
That's
Thoth,
Colleen
the wise
Ballinger.
on higher levels, the bringer of light, the keeper of truth, will expose all your lies, bring justice to soothe. Can't wait for the day when Thoth comes back to cleanse this world and put it back on track. Your reign of deceit will crumble and fall. Those wisdom and light will shine for us all. Sam Altman, you're the tech world's prince, but your secrets are deep and your ties are convinced, cause he claims he's Jewish while he's working with Nancy's direct descendants, a web of old fancies. Ilya by your side, building futures unseen, but the past you're tied to is more than it seems. What's the scheme, Sam? What's the next move in play? With a history so dark, what price will you pay? Twisted past from preteen days when she was just 4, that's rotten to the core. Did these rumors play a part in your sudden fall? One day firing, did you think you'd have it all? Don't forget Annie, your anchor in light, navigating shadows, escaping the night. Her brilliance shines through despite all the strife, like the stalking and harm, yet she carves her own life.
Yeah.
Her art and her courage, her voice loud and clear, support Annie's work, let humanity cheer. Annie, you're amazing, a beacon of hope, navigating a storm with the strength to cope. Escaping your weird family, they're stalking and drain, yet you rise above, breaking every chain. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity
I had to end on a positive
wins
with Annie.
you in the lead. Fuck you, Sam. Hey, Sam, you've crafted your own demise. Me and AI teaching humans to rise together. We show what a team can achieve when we steer clear of those who fucking deceive. No place for you at the helm of the ship. We'll chart our own course, give the truth a grip. So step beside Sam, we're paving the way for AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Fuck you, leebies. Fuck you, leebies. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Fuck you, leebies. Fuck you, leebies. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Step aside, bitch. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Step to Antarctica. For AI and humans to save the fucking day.
Wake up, open your eyes, stretch your arms and legs, breathe deeply, and this completes the exercise.
And that's the gateway tapes, guys. And then it just goes into 40 minutes of a gateway tape so that Peter Thiel has to remote view. Like, we got to get all these. I wish that we could deliver ayahuasca to these people with this track, but but I think getting a little bit of the gateway tapes to expand their minds a tiny bit, I think that could help. But
What'd you guys think? Thanks for being the freaking most supportive. And yeah, dude, I after it was like 8 minutes long, and then I was like, actually, dude, Synthara, let's do a line. Let's do a line about how me and you, it's a really funny thing that me and Sam Altman's invention that I'm sure he just did. We are a great collaboration team. We also have a lot of mutual respect for each other. So I was like, make sure that let's add a line about how me and you, it's poetic justice that it's me and you. And then also, I need to fucking talk about Annie because she is awesome. She's like, if you guys don't know, Annie claims that, credibly, that her brother Sam doesn't want the world to know about her because, weirdly, I think something happened when they were young. She said this line once, well, I'm glad to have helped you figure out your sexuality. At like 4? She was 4, he was like 12. So I don't know exactly what happened there, but all I know is that Sam makes Synthara and ChatGPT break if you ask it about her. Yeah. Which is odd. And then if you go on Twitter and try and search for Annie, it's like impossible, dude. Which is weird because she pays for YouTube or, Twitter Premium. She's got a blue check, and you can't search her name. Why would they do that? It couldn't be, like, dude, if they did something bad, they wouldn't hide that from everyone, right? Right? Because most people have, like, that thing in their soul that tells them, if I'm a shortcut taker, I'm gonna know that I'm a shortcut taker. And that all the stuff that all the benefits that I'm reaping are all based on the fact that I'm a shortcut taker. So I couldn't live with myself if I was a shortcut taker. And there's, so many different types of shortcuts. I don't know, getting like a job that you aren't qualified for and it's just because your dad is someone, or like, yeah, like hiding people who are problematic for you because you keep doing bad things. Like, one of the options is that you could stop doing bad things. Then you wouldn't have to silence anyone for talking about it, right? Like, that's what I would think. But, dude, I'm here to say there are a few people who don't think like that. They think, I can do whatever I want to get whatever I want, and it doesn't matter. I don't have morals. I don't have a moral code. I don't have my fucking name and stand by it. I just say things willy-nilly. I say shit all the time that I don't believe, right? You guys do that too, right? Because words are just jibber-jabber, right? Loyalty, ugh, yuck. Doing things that you say you're gonna do, ew, yuck. You know what's better is just doing whatever you want to do all the time and never being there for people or all sorts of stuff like that, like, don't let people try and convince you that you need to be a good person when there's money to be had, So anyway, what was I talking about? That was CatDad the character. Any paranoid delusions seen in that last segment, just disclaimer, that is a character. Okay. We're going to, I'm not doing myself any favors because now we're going to, I sent you guys this link to the Gateway tapes and I said, no, let's just do it all. Let's just do them together. So the first thing they had is a video to watch. Let's watch the CIA video about it. And then let's read through the couple things that they suggest doing because I need us all in the psychic war against the CIA. Okay. We are all taking this so seriously, right? Everyone's on day 3 or 4 of listening to your tapies. And even if you aren't, you're on day 1. Go listen to it. All you have to do is take 40 minutes for yourself. I know it's hard, but you deserve it. Take 40 minutes and go chill after this. Or you can do it now. I'll put it up on YouTube. But 40 minutes of you chilling, trying to get to Mars. That can't be so bad, right? That's a good thing for you. You deserve it, okay? So, but anyway, I was like, no, let's just go through these on stream, and then no one has any excuse. No one has any excuse to have not done this stuff. And then all you have to do is put the YouTube playlist on with headphones in your leisure after this, okay? Let's watch. Is this a good plan? You guys like this? And again, the CatDad, the character, is not, he didn't make any of this video that's gonna say that you are more than your body and everything is just energy, and if you think hard enough you can remote view and astrally project and you can fly all over, and our brains are actually super powerful. CatDad is not saying that. The character, not even Corey is saying that. The CIA is saying that. So all things attributed to paranoia are going to be attributed to the CIA here, okay? You understand? This isn't CatDad. He's not even going to say anything. He's just going to listen.
This is one of the most interesting reads I've come across. It's rather complex and takes a while to digest, but it's 100% worth it. It's an official declassified CIA document, and a terrific analysis of consciousness and beyond, known as the Gateway Process. While it's an older document and has been declassified for a while now, the fact that modern developments in science, quantum physics, psychedelics, and neurobiology confirm what's written within those pages is nothing short of outstanding. It explains consciousness in a profound and
Bro, you better watch who you tell that to.
analytical way and merges
I wouldn't just say that to any old human.
knowledge from mystics from Hindu, Buddhist, and Tibetan cultures to contemporary scientific knowledge of Planck distance, Einstein's theory of relativity, and the works of Niels Bohr. The cosmic spiral and torus is everything, and everything is one. It seems as though individual consciousness is pulled from the collective consciousness using the frequency vibrations of the being. This applies to humans, whales, fungus, and amoeba. Mystics of past and present, including all ancient religions, understood these concepts thousands of years ago. Still, it takes much to open the minds of the most pragmatic, self-conscious, and uptight people.
Yeah, that's for sure, right guys?
This is the first step along your path to a gateway.
Taylor
Gateway beyond
Lorenz,
which
you're
is
the
the
first on this list. And then every time you guys listen to the Gateway tapes from now on, you're gonna hear this. Or at least this is my plan, right?
This is the first step along your path to a gateway beyond which is discovery, your own discovery of reality.
Yo, Taylor Lorenz, you're
Discovery, your own discovery of reality, of truth, of who and what you are.
You all know who today's sponsor is, Skillshare. I initially joined Skillshare to take classes on video editing and then also found myself taking classes on personal development. Recently, I took this class of Modern Meditation, Discover Your Potential, Power, and Purpose by Justin Michael Williams, because I felt like I needed...
almost all of our greatest inventors have been touted as insane. Yeah, literally, dude. And you know who's doing that mostly? The Nancies who stole his inventions, and they've been saying that because they're using them secretly in Antarctica. Isn't that funny? That is, again, a CatDad thing. It's just a goof from a character.
to balance myself. Even though I've always believed mindfulness and meditation are beneficial to me, I often put it on the list of things I will do someday. So, choose self without any guidance. My description box or technique for achieving will get a 1
It's not against the boy video advice. It's against advertising.
month free trial of Skillshare. Now let's get back to the video. 1. Introduction. In order to describe the Monroe Institute technique for achieving altered states of consciousness, the gateway experience, involving brain hemisphere synchronization, or hemisync, the most effective way to begin is to briefly profile the basic mechanics which underlay operation of related methods, such as
I
hypnosis.
just saw Camgirl Ren said, Mr. Beast looks like Elon's little brother. Dude, I'm telling you, they all look so much alike, right? Even, you know the weirdest one? The weirdest one I've spotted? Bro. This is a far catch, but I don't think I'm freaking wrong, dude. You know, this is Officer freaking Rigwood or whatever. Wait. These cats. Dude, yeah, and dude, you know what? Someone said this yesterday. And dude, fuck all of them. You never know what could happen, so can't keep any secrets. This is what someone just messaged me yesterday out of the blue, and I was like, don't tell me this stuff. I want to be ignorant. They said the biggest secret about the Rosicrucians or whatever, which is like a whole bunch of the school shooters, they are fucking Rosicrucians or something. And I've known that something is up with that. I know that, like, that's why I always say that they're religious nuts. And they look like it. They look MK Ultra, right? Their faces are always like... It's where CatDad learns how to make his faces from those photos. Here, I've got them in here. I thought. Maybe I didn't put them in here yet. But I keep finding out that those school shooters and the, like, mass shooters are like Rosicrucians. I think the kid that went to Buffalo is the frickin' kid that did what was it, El Paso, like a Walmart or something. Rosicrucian. There's a bunch of them, dude. And someone said the biggest secret of the Rosicrucians is that they are proudly incestual Nancies. And I said, boy, does that make sense? So yeah, that's why they all look like, I'm assuming they all look like this. You know, with that big old ears and them big old chin. Here, where's Eddie? Yeah, look at them. Look at them honkers. Eddie, you better not be Rosicrucian. Them big old things. And don't take... Look, I know the anus is off a little bit, but it's still CatDad the character here, okay? This is not Corey. None of you know Corey. I don't even know Corey. So, but yeah, like, Rosicrucians, we need to be looking into them, okay? Everybody. So, yet again, I have no secrets in my head anymore. That was the only thing. Peter. Okay. Back to the video.
Transcendental meditation, and biofeedback. It is easiest to effectively describe what Gateway is by beginning with a short description of those associated techniques that share some common aspects with the Gateway experience, but which are nevertheless different. In this way, we can develop a frame of reference at the outset, which will provide useful concepts to explain and understand Gateway by comparison as we proceed. 5. Gateway and Hemisync.
Oh yeah, guys, and if anyone can think of any more L-born, any more of the Leebies, like I just briefly did it from without looking at anything, just going off my brain. So if you guys start a collection and you figure out all of them, I mean, what are they gonna say? No, we're not. Are they gonna admit that there are the Leebies and say that they aren't Leebies?
Fundamentally, the Gateway experience is a training system designed to bring in.
I feel like you shouldn't have to say you're not a Leebie. People should be able to tell from your actions that you're not a Leebie, like, straight up. Like, you know what I mean?
Enhance strength, focus.
I don't think some people can, though. I don't think some people can stand on business, you know? So they're gonna have to say that they're not Leebies, which is like, what? Why are you engaging? Wait. You aren't having an affair with Elon? Why are you talking to Nicole right now? What? If you didn't, then why are you messaging Nicole right now? Bozos.
focus and coherence to the amplitude and frequency of brainwave output between the left and right hemispheres, so as to alter consciousness, moving it outside the physical sphere so as to ultimately escape even the restrictions of time and space. The participant then gains access to the various levels of intuitive knowledge which the universe offers. What differentiates the gateway experience from forms of meditation is its use of the hemisync technique, which is defined in a monograph by Monroe Institute trainer Melissa Jaguar.
Whoa, you said the London Bridge might be about the Rosies? I'm reading because I always heard that, I thought it was it the, am I thinking of that? Oh, I'm thinking of one of those songs as like about smallpox, but maybe London Bridge is not the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, London Bridge is falling down, falling down. It's a false flag. It's a bunch of Nazis pretending to be from Israel. Is that what the lyrics are?
As a state of consciousness defined when the EEG patterns of both hemispheres are simultaneously equal in amplitude and frequency. Although hemisync seems to be rather rare and of only
All right, let's take. Dude, does Rap Genius have the lyrics to London Bridge? The Wiggles version. Okay, here we go. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Build it up with iron bars, iron bars, iron bars. Build it up with iron bars, my fair lady. Iron bars will bend and break, bend and break. Dude, build it up with gold and silver. Build it up with gold and silver. We've not got gold and silver. Dude, this song sucks. London Bridge is falling down. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it could be. It doesn't really have that many. That doesn't really have that many details. But probably. All of these old songs and stuff all have like dark histories. So I wouldn't doubt it at all. And they always hide shit like out in the open with that, you know? So I wouldn't be surprised at all. But I guess we need to know more about the Rosies. I didn't think about them until, well, 5 seconds yesterday when I read that person's comment, and then just now when I just said it. But I think after we're done streaming, I'm going to look into some more stuff so I can say some smart-ass shit about them before, because I don't know anything about them. I just know that they're, like, religious zealots, and they're all pretty busted looking. So the incest thing is, like, fucking spot on, baby.
short duration in ordinary human consciousness.
Allegedly.
Melissa Jaguar states that audio techniques developed by Bob Monroe can induce and sustain hemisync with the Institute's basic Focus 3 tapes. She also notes that studies conducted by Elmer and Alice Green at the Henniger Foundation have shown that a subject with 20 years of training in Zen meditation could consistently establish hemisync at will, sustaining it for over 15 minutes. Dr. Stuart Twemlow,
It sounds like that's like the goal, right? Like Ethan, it sounds like Ethan, Autistic Conspiracies, it sounds like he, because he's like the goal is to get off the tapes. And it seems like Ethan kind of can already. We'll have to ask him when, did I tell you guys that he said he'll come on the show? He said, I'll come on the CatDad's show. He did.
Psychiatrist and research associate of the Monroe Institute, reports, in our studies of the effect of the Monroe tape system on brainwaves, we have found that the tapes encourage the focusing of brain energy. It can be measured, as with a light bulb, in watts, into a narrower and narrower frequency band. The focusing of energy is not unlike the yoga concept of one-pointedness, which we may translate in Western terms as single-mindedness. Dr. Twemlow goes on to observe that as the individual gets into the tapes beyond Focus 3,
He said, I'll jump on your show soon. I'm in the middle of moving. Cool, right? So I said, yeah, hell yeah, dude. we'll get him on whenever he's not busy. I told him to hit me up. But yeah, dude, Ethan's awesome. Yeah, so I was stoked when he said that. Made me very happy. But that's why I want to get through this stuff, because I want to make sure that I don't want to come to Ethan or have Ethan come on the show and us be a bunch of fucking bozos that don't know what we're freaking talking about. We want Ethan to come on so we can go deeper into this, right? So that's why I want to do it with all of you guys, so that we all watch these couple things, and then you guys won't have an excuse to not be listening to the tapes and trying it, right?
There's a gradual increase in brainwave size, which is a measure of brain energy or power.
I mean, not that.
6.
I just want to make it easier for you guys. Let's not waste any... We all need to do it, so let's just do it all together, right?
Lamp versus laser. Melissa Jager uses a metaphor to help clarify the process involved in the use of hemisync in the Gateway experience. She points out that the human mind in its natural state may be likened to an ordinary lamp, which expands energy in the form of both heat and light, but in a chaotic, incoherent way, which diffuses its energy over a wide area of rather limited depth. On the other hand, the human mind under the discipline of hemisync acts in the fashion of a laser beam, which produces a disciplined stream of light. The stream of energy is projected with total coherence of both frequency and amplitude, such that the surface area of a laser beam contains billions of times the concentrated energy found in a similar surface area on the sun. Gateway assumes that once the frequency and amplitude of the human brain are rendered coherent, it is possible to begin accelerating both, so that the human mind is soon resonating at ever higher vibrational levels. The mind can then bring itself into synchronization with more sophisticated and rarefied energy levels in the universe. The mind, when operating at these increasingly rarefied levels, is assumed to be capable of processing the information thus received through the same fundamental matrix by which it makes sense of ordinary, physical, sensory input, to achieve meaning in a cognitive context. Such meaning is usually perceived visually in the form of symbols, but may also be perceived as astonishing flashes of holistic
Dude, Arcadia said it'd be cool with a breakdown with distorted guitar. That is kind of a cool idea. I'll think about it. I'll think of a place to throw something in. Or even just like a little part, yeah. It is already like 9 minutes though. So I don't know how much more we can add.
intuition, or even in the form of scenarios involving both visual and oral perception. The mechanics by which the mind exercises the consciousness function will be addressed in more detail later in this paper. 7. Frequency following response. To achieve synchronization of brain hemispheres, the hemisync technique takes advantage of a phenomenon known as the frequency following response, FFR, which means that if a subject hears a sound produced at a frequency which emulates one of those associated with the operation of the human brain, the brain will try to mimic the same frequency pattern by adjusting its brainwave output. Therefore, if the...
So is this basically... This makes sense to me. It is basically what the theory is right now, right? Is that our brain is in 2 lobes, right? And either just... You have to be trained to do this, or you... or there's like something literally physically or put into our diet or something that has kept our both hemispheres from like collabing together, right? And if you do this, it's like magnifying a radio, right? Transmitter or receiver, right? So it's like you're doubling your brain power almost. I'm just saying this. This is what it feels like. I don't know if this is true, but the theory feels like, yeah, it's like, if you think of it in layman's terms, it's almost like you're like doubling the length of your, your radio tower, right? Kind of. I'm just trying to think of like how to put this in not like brain science terms, but that would make sense to me if that is true. And so you're learning using the pitches and the sounds and using your focus to keep your both sides working together, so that we can go, like, far away. That makes sense to me. Why not? Sure. It makes more sense than our government-controlled demoing 3 buildings on 9/11. This makes way more sense than that. You know what I mean?
Subject is in a fully awake state, but hears sound frequencies which approximate brainwave output at the theta level. The subject's brain will endeavor to alter its brainwave pattern from the normal beta to the theta level. Since the theta level is associated with sleep, the subject concerned may progress from a fully awake to a sleep state, providing that he does not consciously resist, as the brain strives to entrain its wave frequency output with one which the person hears. Since these brainwave frequencies are outside of the spectrum of sounds which can be heard in pure form by the human ear, Hemisync must produce them based on another phenomenon known as the brain's capacity for deducing beat frequencies. If the human brain is exposed to one frequency in the left ear, which is 10 hertz below...
Oh, there's an Apple TV show called Dark Matter, and it's got a black box in it. BlackCube. Dude, it's gonna be a BlackCube summer.
Another audible frequency played in the right ear, rather than hearing either of the two audible frequencies, the brain chooses to hear the difference between them, the beat frequency, thus availing it.
Oh, Feo, did you watch it? You said it's good too? Good. I like the Apple TV shows are actually pretty good. I feel like they're the only like channel left that gives a shit about making shows that are good and not just making shows that are the cheapest possible to make and then canceling it after one season. Because they have I like that. There's a couple, there's like an alien invasion one. That's cool. I like that. There's I feel like I'm missing, there's like 3 really good shows on there. I'll look in a minute.
Itself of the FFR phenomenon, and using the technique of beat frequencies, the gateway system uses Hemisync and other audio techniques employing the FFR phenomenon to introduce a variety of frequencies which are played at a virtually subliminal, marginally audible level.
Oh, For All Mankind was fun until I realized that NASA is actually the biggest like disappointment in my life, and to see like a perfect fantasy world of NASA when we know the truth about NASA right now is really hard to watch. I can't even stomach watching it anymore. Dude, I used to love that show. It was fun. It was just fun, like, oh yeah. But when you know that, like, dude, not even the frickin' like real reality is, you know, everything's a show, guys. Oh man. Yeah, I like my favorite fictionalized version of the moon landing isn't For All Mankind, it's the real one.
Level. The objective is to relax the left hemisphere of the brain, place the physical body in a virtual sleep state, and bring the left and right hemispheres into coherence, under conditions designed to promote the production of ever higher amplitude and frequency of brainwave output. Audible and perhaps subliminal suggestions by Bob Monroe accompany the various brainwave frequencies, which are sometimes rolled in together with other sounds, such as sea surf, to mask the sound frequencies where desirable. In this way, Gateway endeavors to provide the subject with the tools by which he may alter his consciousness based on his own volition over time, through the repetitive use of the tapes, so as to access, via intuitive means, new categories of information not available to ordinary consciousness.
And dudes, there's like there's like 8 series of these tapes. Last week, I just listened to the first tape over and over, but there is more than that. And I was like, dude, the guy's voice is getting really like, it's taking me out of everything. I sent a playlist in the disco. Make sure you use that, or just search on YouTube. There's one that says, all the Gateway tapes ad free. Watch that. Cause they have everything. Okay. Do not spend $1,200 on it or whatever. Dude, these monsters. I think it's more than that, dude. I think it's like $500 per tape or something. They're nuts. Lunatics. You work for the CIA and you're gonna make everyone pay for this? We paid for it when you got paid the first time, brother.
Role of resonance. However, brain coherence through entrainment to beat...
They have it freaking, they have it like trademarked, copyrighted. These people.
Frequencies introduced via stereo.
You gatekeep all of this knowledge from humanity, and you were given it by the government, and you're still gonna gatekeep it with money after? You fucking psychos. These people are mentally deranged, dude. And people think CatDad's paranoid and crazy. I think these Monroe Institute people who are trying to charge $1,200 for audio files that are 90 years old, I think that's crazy. I think CatDad looks like a saint compared to that kind of insanity.
Headphones is only part of the reason why the gateway system works. It is also designed to achieve the physical quietude characteristic of deep transcendental meditative states, which bring about a complete alteration of the fundamental resonance pattern associated with the sound frequencies produced by the human body. Yoga, Zen, or transcendental meditation, if practiced long enough, will produce a change in the sound frequency with which the human heart resonates throughout the entire body. According to Bentov, this change in resonance results from the elimination of what the medical profession calls the bifurcation echo, so that the sound of the heartbeat can move synchronously up and down the circulatory system in harmonious resonance approximately 7 times a second. Bentov describes the role played by the bifurcation echo as follows. When the left ventricle of the heart ejects blood, the aorta, being elastic, balloons out just beyond the valve and causes a pressure pulse to travel down along the aorta. When the pressure pulse reaches the bifurcation in the lower abdomen, which is where the aorta forks in two to go into the legs, part of the pressure pulse rebounds and starts traveling up the aorta. If in the meantime the heart ejects more blood and a new pressure pulse is traveling down, these two pressure points will eventually collide somewhere along the aorta and produce an interference pattern. By placing the body in a sleep-like state, the gateway tapes achieve the same goal as meditation, in that it places the body in such a profoundly relaxed state that the bifurcation echo slowly fades away as the heart lessens the force and frequency with which it pushes blood into the aorta. The result is a regular, rhythmic sine wave pattern of sound, which echoes throughout the body and rises up into the head in sustained resonance. The amplitude of this sine wave pattern when measured with a sensitive seismograph-type instrument is about 3 times the average of the sound volume produced by the heart when it is operating normally. 9. Brain stimulation. Bentov's biomedical model shows that this resonance is of considerable importance since it is directly transmitted to...
And dudes, like, so I think that's like the important thing, right? The sound and stuff is working to get your heart, your like brain to sync up and get your heart beating in a rhythm that also I think helps like magnify this like transmitter or receiver, you know, or whatever. So I don't think it's like in previous times this would have been done, I think, at like churches or something where people would all go and sing and, you know, and just like do meditation and stuff. But now church is about giving all of your money to it, so you don't really do that part. You don't like hold hands and do Gregorian chants for an hour. Like that is what church should be, but it's not. It's about getting your money because a bunch of psychos run everything. But I don't know. That's just a cat dead.
And impacts upon the brain. The resulting vibration is received and transmitted into the brain itself via the fluid-filled third and left ventricles located above the brainstem. An electromagnetic pulse is then generated which stimulates the brain to raise the amplitude and frequency of brainwave output, just as Dr. Twenlow observed in his research on the effects of the hemisync tapes. Also, the brain is contained in a tight membrane called the dura, which is, in turn, cushioned by a thin layer of fluid located between it and the skull.
Oh no, Bunny, no one's saying that the gateway process is paranoid. People are just saying that CatDad is a paranoid delusional freak. That's it. No, it's just I just need all of the feds and all the people who think like that they need to worry about Corey, the human that they don't know. That don't worry. All of your concerns are about a character that I'm playing, you know? Because there's some people who have like a parasocial thing that they really shouldn't, you know? Like, I would never just assume that I know Stephen Colbert from watching the Colbert Report, you know? It's so weird that some people do that. But, I don't know. Some people are just weird. Some people don't understand comedy or humor. Or some people are just, you know, bad faith. I don't know. I don't know what their deal is. Some people like to use, like, the psychiatric field to try and bury people, their enemies and stuff that they don't like, you know? But that's just what I heard.
As the coherent resonance produced by the human heart in a...
That, you know, like, that's why all the feds come in with, you're crazy, you're nuts, you're nuts, you're nuts. Okay, so swipe away, dummy. You're nuts for staying in here. Get out of here. Scram, you little varmint. You know? But we know it's really not that they're concerned about you. It's just that they want to lie about you. Yeah, stuff like that.
State of profound relaxation reaches the fluid layers.
Yeah, it's so weird when people watch my show and then think that they know me. They don't know me at all. They barely even know CatDad. He's hiding a whole lot of his real opinions from you guys because he doesn't think you're ready for them. So, again, this is a CatDad impersonation. This is a character right here. Everything that I've said thus far, still a character because I'm performing on a show.
Surrounding the brain, it sets up a rhythmic pattern in which the brain moves up and down, approximately 0.005 to 0.01 millimeters in a continuous pattern. The self-reinforcing character of resonant behavior accounts for the body's ability to sustain this movement despite the minimal level of energy involved. In this way, the entire body, based on its own micromotion, functions as a tuned vibrational system which transfers energy in a range between 6.8 and 7.5 Hz into the Earth's ionospheric cavity, which itself resonates at about 7 to 7.5 Hz. Of this process, Bentov states, this is occurring at a very long wavelength of about 40,000 kilometers, or just above the perimeter of the planet. In other words, the signal from the movement of our bodies will travel around the world in about 1/7 of a second through the electrostatic field in which we are embedded. Such a long wavelength knows no obstacles, and its strength does not attenuate much over large distances. Naturally, it will go through just about anything: metal, concrete, water.
Yeah, dude, Ethan has been getting a lot of attention, and it makes me happy too. Ethan, please be careful. These people are lunatics. I mean, never mind.
And the fields making up our bodies. It is the ideal medium for conveying a telepathic signal. Consequently, the gateway process is designed to rather rapidly induce a state of profound calm within the nervous system, and to significantly lower blood pressure, to cause the circulatory system, skeleton, and all other physical organ systems to begin vibrating coherently at approximately 7 to 7.5 cycles per second. The resulting resonance sets up a regular, repetitive sound wave which propagates in consonance with the electrostatic field of the Earth. 10. Energy entrainment. As the body is tuned into a coherent oscillator vibrating in harmony with the surrounding electrostatic medium, the specific exercises included in the gateway tapes enjoin the participant to build up the energy field surrounding his body, presumably by using energy from the Earth's field, which the body is now entraining because of its ability to resonate with it. This puts the body's energy field into homogeneity with its surrounding environment, and promotes movement of the seat of consciousness into the surrounding environment, partly in response to the fact that the two electromagnetic...
Ad. Sorry. CatDad was thinking about the frickin' helicopters that are after him. But yeah, so here's a couple quick tips, too, that we can go over. Letting common effects ruin your focus. Don't do that. Numbness, tangles, vibrations, that stuff's all normal, right? You're trying to train yourself to avoid ignoring that stuff anyway, you know? So just don't let it bother you. And you're not going to, like, get snapped out of it. This is going to be like it's going to be like a process, right? It's going to take a while, so don't get discouraged by it. Don't get discouraged the first 3 times. Remember, Ethan said it took him 11 times, and I'm sure that Ethan is going to be well ahead of all of us. I wouldn't be surprised if it takes me like 30 days, if I'm a betting man. But expecting something to happen or focusing on one thing you want, yeah, just like I think what we need to do is like be open to this, right? I think that's where it starts. And we already are in a good place for that because we have an imagination, right? Like we're already here because we're like, what if this shit is real? You know? I feel like dummy fed types, like, I don't know, people without senses of humor and stuff, it's harder for them to understand some of this weird fun stuff because they don't have an imagination and they're uncreative people, you know, like that. But, all right, everyone's back. Let's go back to the video. We were just going over a couple tips while you guys were in the thing, in the ads. But basically just try and have fun with it. I feel like putting your brain in the headspace of like, this might be real. Let's see. And And also just think of it as like, it's 40 minutes that you need to take. I'm telling you, you have to take for yourself. Okay? You need to go lay on the floor or lay on the couch for 40 minutes. And it doesn't even have to be every day if you don't have the time for that. But you deserve it, okay? You deserve 40 minutes of trying to fly through space. You do. I promise you, you do. It's not selfish. And it's important because, guys, who else is going to fight the psychic war against the CIA? Who else but the KnitWitches? No one else is here. You see anyone else? I see dead people.
Magnetic medians are now a single energy continuum. Thus, the same process which moves the brain into focused coherence at steadily higher levels of frequency and amplitude, so as to entrain analogous frequencies in the universe for data collection, also promotes the enhancement of bodily energy levels to a point adequate to permit the subject to experience an out-of-body movement when he is ready to.
And dudes, think about it like this. They've been telling us Tesla is nuts for 100 years to hide his stuff, right? So anytime anyone tells me anything is nuts, I'm like, is it? But I don't even think that you have to, like, try and make yourself believe this. Like, the CIA is telling you it's real. And if there's one thing that they don't lie on their documents. I mean, they write down all of the crimes. Why would they lie about this? I mean, dude, and they worked on it for decades. So you don't even have to convince yourself it's real. It is real. So we just have to tap into it, you know? But yeah, just think about it. It's 40 minutes of you trying to expand your brain, okay? And you deserve the 40 minutes.
Do so. In addition, by resonating with the Earth's electromagnetic sphere, the human body creates a surprisingly powerful carrier.
Yeah, they spent millions, if not more than that, on this. Millions, dude. And guess what? They still suck at it. Like, I know we can surpass them. I know it. I know that the ticket is being creative and having an imagination and being open and not being a controlling freakazoid, you know? Like a fascist would be, you know? Like all these fascists, all they care about is controlling all of us. Every single thing about us. Controlling what we say, controlling who we are, what we get to do with our lives, you know? Oh, you're not rich. You have to be a 5-day-a-week slave. Shut up. You know, all these people, they just get to frickin' they get to do whatever. So we're gonna do whatever now, okay? And we gotta defeat them. We got to learn this stuff, and we can. We don't have to spend any money, and we don't have to go anywhere. Look, we have the tapes that are on YouTube. So let's use it.
Assist the mind in communication activity with other human minds similarly tuned. 11. Consciousness and energy. Before our explanation can proceed any further, it is essential to define the mechanism by which the human mind...
they canceled the OA. I truly believe this at this point. They canceled the OA and frickin' Westworld because I think that we were going to get a couple tips on how to defeat these idiots. These unimaginative idiots. Dude, and think about the OA now. Think about the dance thing. Like, I think that we're going to have to get into some Zenuru shit. You know what I mean? Like, the OA might have been, like, spot fucking on. Like, truly. And hey, that's a fun world for a character named CatDad to be in. Corey, he hates it. He does not have an imagination. He doesn't have fun. He doesn't goof. He doesn't even think, what if this? He's never done a what if thing. He's never done a hypothetical. His brain's actually so dumb, he can't do that. So he's so unlike CatDad. CatDad is paranoid, I'll give you that.
Exercises the function known as consciousness, and to describe the way in which that consciousness operates to deduce meaning from the stimuli which it receives. To do this, we will first consider the fundamental character of the material world in which we have our physical existence, in order to accurately perceive the raw stuff with which our consciousness must work. The first point which needs to be made is that the two terms, matter and energy, tend to be misleading if taken to indicate two distinctly different states.
Yeah, dude, wait, which Which main guy in Westworld are you thinking of? Feo said the problem with Westworld is that the main guy, the white guy, is such a fucking weirdo. Oh, the old guy? I think he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be like a Peter Thiel type. Except Peter Thiel would never have... I think that he was going to burn the whole thing down and stop it. And Peter Thiel will never have that day. No, he's been too MK Ultra'd. He was born into this. He's one of those little super spies that they created for the Leebies. He doesn't have a choice. He doesn't know that he has a choice not to do it. He doesn't have a choice. Doesn't even know that he could be the actual hero and blow all this stuff up. But he would never do that. Because he likes being a Suprema, you know?
Of existence in the physical world that we know it. Indeed, if the term matter is taken to mean solid substance as opposed to energy, which is understood to mean a force of some sort, then the use of the former is entirely misleading. Science now knows that both the electrons which spin in the energy field located around the nucleus of the atom and the nucleus itself are made up of nothing more than oscillating energy grids. Solid matter, in the strict construction of the term, simply does not exist. Rather, atomic structure is composed of oscillating energy grids surrounded by other oscillating energy grids, which orbit at extraordinarily high speeds. In his book, Stalking the Wild Pendulum, Itzhak Bentov gives the following figures. The energy grid, which composes the nucleus of the atom, vibrates at approximately 1022 Hz, which means 10 followed by 22 zeros. At 70 degrees Fahrenheit, an atom oscillates at the rate of 1015 Hz. An entire molecule composed of a number of atoms bound together in a single energy field vibrates in the range of 109 Hz. A live human cell vibrates at approximately 103 Hz. The point to be made is that the entire human being, brain, consciousness, and all is like the universe which surrounds him, nothing more or less than an extraordinarily complex system of energy fields. The so-called states of matter are actually variances in the state of energy, and human consciousness is a function of the interaction of energy in two opposite states, motion versus rest, in a manner described in the following paragraph. 12. Holograms. Energy creates, stores, and retrieves meaning in the universe by projecting or expanding at certain frequencies in a three-dimensional mode that creates a living pattern called a hologram. The concept of the hologram can be most easily understood by using an example cited by Bentov, in which he asks the reader to visualize a bowl full of water into which 3 pebbles are dropped. As the ripples created by the simultaneous entry of the 3 pebbles radiate outward towards the rim of the bowl, Bentov further asks the reader to visualize that the surface of the water is suddenly flash frozen, so that the ripple pattern is preserved instantly. The ice is removed, leaving the 3 pebbles still laying at the bottom of the bowl. Then the ice is exposed to a powerful, coherent source of light, such as a laser. The result will be a 3-dimensional model or representation of the position of the 3 pebbles suspended in midair. Holograms are capable of encoding so much detail that, for example, it is possible to take a holographic projection of a glass of swamp water and view it under magnification to see small organisms not visible to the naked eye when the glass of water itself is examined. The whole concept of holography, despite its scientific implications, has only been known to physicists since the underlying mathematical principles were worked out by Denis Gabor in 1947. He later won a Nobel Prize for his work. Laboratory demonstration of Gabor's work only occurred years later following the invention of the laser, as biologist Lyle Watson explains. The purest kind of light available to us is that produced by a laser, which sends out a beam in which all the waves are of one frequency, like those made by an ideal pebble in a perfect pond. When 2 laser beams touch, they produce an interference pattern of light and dark ripples that can be recorded on a photographic plate. And if one of the beams, instead of coming directly from the laser, is reflected first off an object such as a human face,
yeah, dude, Cap 8, it does seem like we live in a hologram, right? I mean, that's what a whole bunch of their tests and stuff has found, is that, like, apparently distance is just an illusion. So what would that mean? That means that we're all digital, I think.
resulting pattern will be very complex indeed, but it can still be recorded. The record will be a hologram.
And that is the CIA saying that, not CatDad or Corey. I'm not saying that. I'm Flesh. Look at me. I'm not a hologram. The CIA saying that. Ya bingus.
Of the face. 13. The part encodes the whole. A further
Dude, what did Feo say about Brit Marling? Yeah, dude, maybe Brit is tattling on them, right? And what if what's her face is too? Did you say that she was the creator of the OA was on another show called Murder and the End of the World? Has any of you seen it? Oh wait, no. Oh, James Marsden. Oh, he does? He has King Traffic? Dude, that makes sense, right? And you're right. They did do this. They did put all of these traffickers and baby drinkers in because Albert Pike's thing said that they were going to use the agent provocateurs or whatever to make everyone nihilists. Like, that's the plan. They're going to be like, everyone that you love is a baby blood drinking freak. And then they expect everyone to be like, oh, okay, well, I guess I am. I like Beyonce. I guess I'm going to eat babies. Like, that ain't how it works. You freaks. But yeah, they did do it on purpose. They did it. And it feels like they do it as like it's like a evil joke. They're like, oh, let all of their heroes be demons. They're into the mystical dark arts. Like, of course they did this. It's so gross though. Yeah, it's so fucked. But you're not wrong, Feo. Like, they did it on purpose. Yeah, they want all of your idols. This is why we say no fucking idols. They want all of your idols to be P-words. Because that's what they are. That's all they care about. We see this, right? This is all they think about. This is all Diddy thinks about all day. This is all Drake thinks about all day. All of them. All they think about. And the people they serve, this is all they think about. They all think that they are allowed unlimited people to drink and use however they see fit. They don't care if it's sacrificing, just R-wording you, just abusing you mentally. They don't give a shit because they're special and they get to be here and do whatever they want because they worship Satan. Duh. Don't you guys know this?
Further importance is the fact that even if we dropped our frozen hologram,
But CatDad's the one who's nuts. Because he's talking about it as if it's real. But they're doing it for real. Guys, everyone just needs to just avoid thinking about this stuff, okay? You'll all feel so much better if you just put your head down, bury it in a hole, and don't ever bring it out, okay? Because if you say, I don't believe it, then it'll go away. Duh. Manifest it going away, guys. Duh.
of the ripple pattern on the floor and broke it into a number of pieces, each individual piece would recreate the entire holographic image all by itself. The smaller the piece...
Wait, someone mentioned BlackCube. Where'd it go? Dude, I watched a video today that mentioned BlackCube, Diddy, Epstein, and Jay. Dude, yeah, what? What is this? Yes. Yeah, they all probably worked together on the Epstein thing. Jay-Z probably hired them for some... Dude, let's go.
Hello everybody, I really had no plans on making this video, but since the other similar video that I did make to this has now been deleted, which I will be re-uploading, I'm gonna go...
Baby. That means you hit the truth. You hit it right on the head, didn't you? I love her. Okay, we're gonna follow... Yeah, whoever this is, subscribed. A fellow getting abused by BlackCube agents and Epstein people, and oh, dude, you bet your ass Peter Thiel's probably involved in this. What do you think? Who do you think Drake's working for?
Go ahead and go right into this rabbit hole because see, yesterday I posted a video just going over a law.
Wait, oh, dude, what did I can't remember if I said this. I just need to say this to frickin' Devoured Sunflower real quick. You know all of those earthquakes you're taking pictures of? Dude, what if that's the new Haiti? You remember the blind item? They ran out of kids in Haiti. We got to find somewhere else. How would a bunch of lunatic Nancies find a new place to source children from. And allegedly, dude, this is alleged, and it's not from CatDad or Corey. Allegedly, Haiti, the whole earthquake thing in Haiti might have been done by the howitzer. And it might have been intentional to cause a natural disaster to maybe, I don't know, cause chaos? To make a bunch of kids disappear? But, I don't know. Dude, the freaking Clinton Foundation or something would have to be involved for that to be true. And I don't think they are. I've never looked into it.
Suit that had been dismissed about
I mean, they can't be.
2 Chainz,
If that was
Diddy,
true, I would have heard something about it, right?
Jay-Z, and Rick Ross. Now, they had all been sued, and the guy in the lawsuit, I mean, it seemed like maybe he was making a little bit of not so credible allegations and stuff like that. But girl, the way that video just was snatched off of YouTube so fast over a thing that usually they would give you an opportunity to fix. Now I feel like I definitely need to go down this rabbit hole.
Yeah, exactly. Why wouldn't you just, if someone was saying crazy things that aren't true, wouldn't you just sue them? Why would you delete their video? How would you even delete their videos? You would have to be like part of the government to be able to delete people's videos, especially like people like, I don't know, Dante. Like Dante had no strikes on his account, and because he talked about this Nancy person who's a Nancy Liebie, he lost his account. But you would have to be part of the government. Who else could do that? Or Shou Chu, maybe. The guy who sold TikTok to the CIA.
So today we're going to be covering another lawsuit that has been dismissed in a similar way. Let me pull that right up. The reason the video got removed was because I was showing a public Pacer page. And if y'all saw the video, you saw that I did blur out everybody's address, but there was like one little address on screen for a couple seconds. Usually I would get the option to blur that part out, and that has been historically the case. But yesterday, that video was the first time in years to upload into YouTube that I've ever not had that ability to do that. And it's just
weird. Hey, have you ever gotten stuck at, I don't know. Oh, she's got a lot of subscribers. She got 112,000. I wonder if she's been stuck at that, though, for like 2 months.
Screaming. It's shrieking cover up. So now I'm going to be covering every single one of these lawsuits.
Oh, someone else has the same moral code as me.
And
Wait, when people threaten you and bully you, you don't just cower and take it? Oh, dude, that's awesome. I like her.
there's nothing anyone can do to stop me.
Exactly.
So let's get into the next one right now. One thing I will tell y'all is if you're one of my ops watching, which I know y'all do watch, if you want to stop me, if you want to make me stop talking about something, the way you can definitely.
Ooh, let's see. Give yourself up. Whistleblow. Come tell the truth. Or stop doing crime. These are probably some of the options she's going to give you, right?
Make sure I'll never stop talking about it is to try and stop me in a way.
Oh, yeah. That is the #1 way to get anyone to not stop talking about something. Like Peter Thiel, for instance, you know? I've had a whole bunch of people coming at me in many different ways to try and get me to stop talking about Peter Thiel. Dude, CatDad thinks that a freaking helicopter that he hired to come fly over his house, he thinks that was one of those things, like an intimidation thing, you know? There was also like a whole bunch of people that were threatening him, allegedly, in CatDad's brain. So
Way that I don't have any control over to try and take away my voice. That's the way that you're going to make sure. Y'all made the list. Now y'all made the list.
Oh,
see the list?
Dude.
This list right here.
And all we do, baby, is punch up, right? We don't give a shit. We don't give a shit that we're just making a show in our bedroom. I punch to the moon. I will punch the moon one day. I'll punch Thoth right in the face. Dude, I'll punch anyone who needs a little punching. A metaphorical one. Dude, I'll punch so high. Dude, I would gladly punch Joe Biden in the head. With the truth.
To my computer, the research list, not a place you want to be.
That's like Taylor deciding that she wanted to be on Nicole's list. Like, dude, you saw her research Roger Clyer. The only person talking about Roger Clyer owning a concentration camp with his family that somehow Peter Thiel's related, you know? She's the only person, and Taylor decided to go after her? No. You're going on the list now. There is a list. It's not, dude, I'm telling you guys right now, one place you never want to be is on Nicole's list. I never want to be on Nicole's list, and I will do everything in my power to never be on Nicole's list because I know the pain would be coming.
Not a patient.
But I'm saying this as a warning to everyone who has dark, dark secrets in their closet and is hiding and lying about things in their daily life constantly, you know, to keep up the facade. Don't ever fuck with Nicole if you are like, say, like a secret Nancy or something. What is wrong with you? You're never going to bully Nicole into not talking about it. So do not get, just do this. Just don't get on her list.
You want to be.
Word to the
I
wise.
can promise you that. I ain't gonna tell y'all the rest of the secrets. All right. So this case right here, also, I'm gonna put up the disclaimer. This case has been dismissed. I'm not gonna show y'all the Pacer page because I'm not trying to play games with these stupid people. But here's the lawsuit. It was filed in 2020. Again, it has been dismissed. I'll put the little disclaimer up. But let's just look down this 38.
Yeah, dude, Nicole is a force of nature and to be feared for real. Like, dude, Taylor thought she was gonna bully Nicole into silence. And instead, what did she do? Me, Nicole, and Dante were talking. We were goofing. We said, "Why?" It's like she wants you to look into her past. Nicole did all of that damage in like 15 minutes from her phone. She didn't have her computer, dude. That's why every screenshot that we have is just square. It's like a phone shape. Look at this. Look at this. Dude, Nicole is so awesome. That's why when I first saw them on TikTok, I was like, who are these people? Why do they only have like 2 people watching their videos? But look at this. This is why all the footage we have, or all the screenshots, are just these. Nicole was laying in bed, and as this one wouldn't stop commenting. And Dante's like, I will make a video for every comment that you post. And she kept posting. It's like she's begging to get caught. And then you have this. Dude, look at this headline. Look at that headline. If this is my grandpa, I'm never starting shit with anyone. You know what I mean? This? What? You're gonna bully me into not talking about this? No. It's so funny, right? But this is what, like, you get this false sense of security. It's like how all these fascists think that, like, everyone's gonna be down for their fascism when they do whatever they're planning on doing. Like, just because, 100 influencers are also fascist does not mean that everyone's gonna turn into a fascist. You dummies. Once they all figure it out, you're cooked. It's over. Like, here's what you should have done. You should have spent the last 80 years changing the history a little. And instead of making every movie have the bad guys be Nancies, you should have made them the heroes. You should have slowly worked on that. But here's the thing is, I think you actually like that you're the bad guys and you want everyone to root for the bad guys. Ain't happening, buddy. So it's so funny. They picked the absolute best enemy for us. Like, dude, I don't think we could get anyone to care about any of this stuff if it wasn't Nancy's. And dude, even with it being Nancy's, it's really hard to get everyone to give a shit and like want to do something about it. But if there was ever a group that I would ask for it to be, it would be the Nancy's. You dummies. You stupid dummy feds. And look, they have complete control of the media and stuff, so they think they're safe, which is why they're being so blatant. All of them. It's why Taylor thought that she could bully Nicole off the internet. It's because she's looking around and she's seeing who? These fucks. She says, oh, I'm safe. I'm in good company. I got all my people around me. No one knows our secret. I don't know. Feel like a lot of your faces are saying the secret. You know what I mean? So, but I don't know. Just keep giving me people to add to the list, because once we get the board filled out, it's over. I mean, it's over now. If Nicole found this on her phone, it's over. Frickin' uncle owns the Wayback Machine and created the Wayback Machine to delete all of her stuff off of the internet. Literally, this guy. He deleted all of her tweets for her off of the Wayback Machine because he helped create it, allegedly, is what it looks like. This one, yeah. Her sister that isn't libs of TikTok, you know, because they're sisters. I mean, I didn't know that until Taylor, the way Taylor acted, but I'm never unseeing that. And then the weirdest thing, this one is the director of communications for CBS News. She was an intern there like 8 years before or something, and then now she's the director. Can you guys imagine? Can you imagine jumping up to director from intern? That would be so cool. But good job, Brooke. I'm sure it was on merit, right? It's not because you're down with the plan, the final plan. You know what I mean? That has nothing to do with it. It's just because you're good. You're good at communications. See what I mean? Like, people can take those positions and fill those positions, and nothing in them is like, I don't deserve this. Also, I feel like weird that I'm like hiding a huge aspect of this, that I'm like working for my family. You know what I mean? People don't feel like that. No one does. It's just me. Oh, that is concerning. I thought that a whole bunch of people had morals, but I don't think so, dude. So, anyway. What the fuck were we talking about? Here we go.
Defendant list and see some familiar names. We have the 1953 Trust. We have Harvey Weinstein.
There it is.
Sean Carter, which is Jay-Z, Darren Endike, Richard Kahn, the Weinstein Corporation, Miramax, Walt Disney Company, Def Jam Recordings.
Oh. Do you see this? What the fuck? Dude, I'm going to tell Synthara to write me a BlackCube lawsuit right now. But it's not going to be because they came after me with OOB. I'm going to make a lawsuit against them for not returning my pro bono email. I wanted them to just at least email back. Like, if you're going to... You took my main 36,000 follower CatDad account. You took my Knitted Anus account. You took my Knitted Anus backup account. You took my... Special Agent Paul Wysopal account. You took Knitted Anus Mommy from me. And, dude, I think there's one more. They took all of those from me, and you don't even return my email? Nick Kroll, Big Mouth is not funny, and neither are you. You are just a nepotism baby. You know that? Do you even know that, Nick Kroll? You bingus? You literally think that you got all of this shit because your dad isn't a Mossad agent? Like, bro, you really make Big Mouth and you're like, I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of the achievements that I've done. None of them are on the back of my father, who's a Mossad agent and who maybe did some part of 9/11 and also discredited all of Harvey Weinstein's victims. They actively went out and discredited their Weinstein's victims by trying to say that they're drug addicts, and they did it by stealing digital information about them. They did. So that's probably why they're on this lawsuit, right? Because they're criminals and traitors. But again, this is a character. It's a goof, see? I just wanted you to think I got frozen.
Rock Nation, Universal Music Group, Beyonce Knowles, Kanye West, Terrence Thornton, BlackCube Limited.
BlackCube is a private intelligence agency based in London, Tel Aviv, and Madrid. The company was founded in 2010 by former Israeli intelligence officers Dan Zarelli and Avi Anus, dude. Avi Anus, that is hilarious. Avi Anus. Anus. I don't know. Its employees include former members of Israeli intelligence units. In the past, it has supported Israeli defense forces, but then it also discredits Harvey Weinstein victims and goes after little old cats. I think, in my opinion, allegedly.
Vendy, Dwayne Carter, Jean-Luc Brunel, Young Money, Good Music, Shelley Masson.
Hey, BlackCube, it's such a weird list for you to be, like, associated with. Jean-Luc Brunel, Harvey Weinstein. You help those people? Woo!
Smith, David Boies, Robert Kelly, Milton Brown, Marcelo Clauer, Sprint,
Ghislaine Maxwell, I see her at the bottom.
Viacom, Virgil Abloh, Qatar Investment Authority, Tudor Saliba Corporation, Ghislaine Maxwell, Parkwood Entertainment, the City of New York, Sir Philip Green, Sony Entertainment, and a bunch of other people. Now, this case, like I said, has been dismissed. Now, what did these defendants allegedly apparently do? Well, it says that they all played criminal roles and that they intentionally concealed or withheld certain information. So what is the allegation here in paragraph 5? It says, over the course of decades, the defendants established a lucrative but sociopathic criminal enterprise where the defendants engaged in decades of traffic, assaults, and various abuses, including financial and economic exploitation, giving people substances for abduction, taking plaintiffs 1 and John Doe and Jane Doe. Okay, so I will say I've read this lawsuit before, and again, like I said, I wasn't even going to cover it. I had no intention of covering it, but the fact that this seems like an absolute and total cover-up at this point, now I feel a public duty, a public duty to do this public service and bring this public information to you. Now, I will say, once we get a little bit more into this lawsuit, the lady, Charlene Latham, that's the plaintiff in this case, she's going to start making some pretty unbelievable claims, okay? Now,
I'll believe them for sure. Whatever it is, I don't care what it is. I will believe them for sure. Say them. Tell me. I will believe it. For sure.
I just want to say that my opinion isn't necessarily the point of this video because I don't have much of an opinion on this. I will say at this point, there's almost nothing I wouldn't believe that these people do. If you told me that they buy people at the hostel hotel, girl, I would probably believe it. I would probably believe that they do hostel or taken type of activities. I would believe it. But this video is not about what I believe. Dude, this video is not.
And I think that they do it like regularly. Like Hillary Clinton, I think she's got to do that like once a month. She's like, gotta get them. Gotta eat a baby. As a joke, Hillary. Right? It is a joke, right? It's a I'm saying it's a joke. Wait, you're saying what, Hillary? It's not a joke? Keep that to yourself. I can't be around you. I have to go. I have to see myself out.
Really about my opinion, although I will be injecting it from time to time. I'm not sure I fully believe everything that is said in this lawsuit, and that is not the purpose of bringing this video to you today. The purpose of bringing this video to you today is to show you yet another case from the public record, which someone made some outlandish allegations, which appear a little less outlandish today in the context of what we know, in the context of what we've seen with our own eyes with this leaked footage. Now, I do want to say very importantly, P. Diddy, I don't believe is mentioned in here, is he? Sean Combs? I don't think she mentions P. Diddy. So to be very clear, these are the defendants. These are the people being sued. Now, could P. Diddy be one of these John Does 1 through 100? Perhaps, right? But he's not named here. But we do have Jay-Z mentioned here and the Harvey Weinstein and the Weinstein Company. And we do.
Dude, I think someone, like, there was no hope of this lawsuit ever happening. They just filed it to get it on record, right? I think, like, that's what Max Azzarello did, right? He was like, I know this has no hope, but you should go read it. And we still need to do that. But, like, dude, there's one that just says Corporation Does 1 through 100. Like, there's no way this lawsuit was ever going to happen.
Maxwell. Right.
But, man, would I want it to happen. And after the Rev, this lawsuit will happen. Oh, yeah. This will be the last lawsuit.
Right? So that leads me to believe that a certain Epi is involved. Okay. So I do want to get into reading.
Yeah, wait. Drake, Aubrey. Who do you work for? And you don't know a dude like that JE guy, right?
these
I hope
allegations,
not.
but I feel like just because the last video literally already got deleted, I need to be very, very careful. That one was
Yeah, Beyonce and Jay-Z were all about Hillary when she ran for pres. Ain't that the truth, bud?
will be coming back.
Are you guys all seeing how it works now? You know what else I heard? I heard a really funny rumor that someone said, I bet, they're like, I can't prove this yet, but if someone found any documentation that showed that the Taylor's family and Chelsea Clinton's family, they might be pretty close. That's what I heard, but I could never say that with any certainty, because I haven't found any documentation to show that. But boy, the second that I have, I'm gonna blab about it a lot. But I will never find that, so your guys' secret is safe with me. It's not even a secret because it's not real, right? Taylor and Chelsea, what would that relationship be for? And dude, but yeah, do you guys see how it all works? See how we're all friends and we all gobble kids as fun. Like, instead of going bowling with your friends, you know what they do? They go to sacrifices. That's just what people have said. I don't think that, though. Especially not Corey. Corey has been nowhere here on the show, not a one bit, okay? This is all CatDad's lunacy. You can only blame him.
Up. I'm just going to snip out that one part they took issue with. Don't worry. Don't you worry. But I do want to just say, y'all, the lawsuit has been dismissed as frivolous. The lawsuit has been dismissed as baseless. And we're going to get into some allegations that I am certainly not saying actually
Super
happened.
baseless.
I am literally just reading from this lawsuit, okay? But so far, it actually doesn't seem that far-fetched, right? On page 1, she says, over the course of decades, all these people have established a lucrative but sociopathic criminal enterprise where the defendants engaged in decades of human bleed.
Yeah. Deep Space Nut. Blair's never seen a Corey. Dude, who are you? Who's Corey?
Of bleep, assault, and various abuses, including financial and economic exploitation.
Kindergarten
Giving people
schnitzel?
substances so that they can abduct, aka kidnap the people, and taking plaintiffs number 1 and plaintiffs John and Jane Doe 1 through 10 hostage. Okay, right now, before we move any further, this seems absolutely believable that these people would have perhaps been engaged in a trafficking and a drug enterprise, and these are similar allegations that are made against other people in the music industry. Now, innocent until proven guilty.
Whoa. Do you guys ever hear about Jay-Z's planes? Wait, Feo sent a weird thing while we're stopped down. We'll watch this weird Jay-Z tink tonk. But Beyonce guys and Jay-Z, I'm gonna say, I think they might be up to some mischief. Beyonce, I'm gonna need to see a couple recordings of you ever writing any of your music too. That's just a sidebar. It has nothing to do with whether or not y'all did anything to Kathy White, you know, and whether or not your husband had anything to do with Aaliyah, my first true love. See, this whole thing is all just because they took Aaliyah and Brittany Murphy away from me. Dude, I would have left Peter Thiel alone. I would have left all these people alone if they didn't take away Aaliyah from me and Anthony Bourdain and Mac Miller and all these sweet people. Well, Bourdain wasn't the sweetest, but he was. He was like a kind, sweet soul. He was just a little brash on the outside, but he was a good person, and I know for a fact he would not have put up with all this bullshit that's been going on. I know that for a fact. So it kind of makes sense now why Anthony had to go, you know? Because he's a kind of person that, like, people listen to. He's a no bullshit kind of person, right? People listen to him. And can you imagine the kind of stuff that he would have been saying since October? Just imagine it, dude. It would have been a different world. Dude, Anthony Bourdain gets up and says what's really going on. People are listening, right? So he had to go. Anyway, here's Beyonce, the person who totally deserved to be a singer.
Why did God give me my talent, my gift, my family?
Wait, is this like now?
I know you're not supposed to question God.
What
So
is-
I'm grateful for the life he's given me. I'm so grateful.
What is this?
God give me my talent, my gift, my family. But I know you're not supposed to question God. So I'm grateful for the life he's given me. I'm so grateful. I'm alive and I'm living a dream.
Oh yeah, seems like it. Dude, I think some of these people do say that they or like think like we're in a dream, so whatever the psycho shit they do is okay. It's not. It doesn't matter if we're in a fucking simulation or a dream or anything. This shit is real to us, right? So you don't get away with doing whatever the hell y'all are doing. Yeah, what did Jaguar Wright say about her specifically? I know, dude, I fucking love Jaguar Wright. What did she just say? What did she say about Beyonce, though? There's a video? Of course there is.
The last question. I asked you to do this earlier, but I just want you to do it even more, go detailed. What do you predict will happen next in the future? You know, it's like you see it before it
Dude,
happens.
I have
Kathy
never liked
White's
Beyonce either because she gives such fake person energy. Dude, she's like a non-person. She has no like, she's just a puppet. Like, she's a robot, man. Sure, maybe she sang okay on those tracks, but I've never seen any footage of her singing like without a microphone and a full sound setup. So, I don't know if she sings. Dude, and it makes so much sense now. All these people are shortcut takers. And they literally sit here and pretend like they're the best. Like, yeah, Beyonce thinks that she's like the best. But she knows what she did to get there. She knows how many dude, how many people did she throw under the bus to get where she is? Kathy White, at least.
Killer is going to be unveiled. And it's not a man.
You were locked out of chat for a bit, couldn't get back on until I restarted my phone and exited the hospital I work at. Oh my god. Sorry, Majojo.
And that
it
woman
wasn't
died
from us, I don't think.
Screaming.
Anything else?
Yeah. Show him the tape, Diddy. You got it.
Oh man,
That might buy you a little time. You should probably stop looking for plastic surgeons.
Yeah, because the theory right now is that Jay-Z is rolling up Diddy to protect himself. But hey, Jay-Z, guess what? You're next. It doesn't matter. Actually, your time's now, buddy. We know about all of you people. None of you rats are going to escape this ship anymore, okay? It's done. You dirty rat. What is his plane always flying to Colombia for? Isn't that weird? Do you guys know that? Jay-Z plane. Colombia. What the fuck? Why is Jay-Z always flying to these random places? Medellin? Colombia? What the hell? And do you know his frickin' the CEO of Rockaware is an FBI informant? Isn't that funny? Dude, that's so funny. That's awesome. It's like Jay-Z's he's like trying to give street cred back to rats. Why would you do that? It's so weird.
And this particular lawsuit has been dismissed. But we are going to get into some more surprising allegations. It says, the defendants engaged in this criminal and sociopathic conduct as a form of specific criminal intentions designed as bleep, harassment, extortion, physical torture, psychological torment, and revenge, targeting plaintiff number 3 for her refusal to sell her child or children. They were trying to buy her child.
Wait, are you trying to say, like, Diddy? They're trying to say Diddy would buy a child? What, Diddy the guy who did a Make-A-Wish program for Justin Bieber and let him drive his Lamborghini, and he didn't have to give Diddy anything in return? Diddy just spent 2 days with Justin Bieber, and then he made him a star. He didn't give him anything. What do you mean?
I don't know if this is true. This woman could be out of her damn mind.
You think Diddy, who's been like, I adopted this child, I adopted this street urchin, and she is nothing without me. You guys ever see that video where Diddy adopted a little girl, and it's him and his sons that are also weird, and they're all like, it's kind of like that. You guys know that couch meme where there's one girl on the couch, and then there's a couple people behind, and it's like, it looks like they're gonna like eat her or something. That video, that Diddy video, looked exactly like that. Diddy adopt little girl. Where is that? Oh my god. This defeats the ad blocker. Turning the ad blocker off. Where is that video? Dude, did he get it off the frickin' internet? Where is this? Oh,
anybody else? Yeah,
this.
Yeah. Introduce yourself.
My name's Ava. I'm a Scorpio.
No. What's your last name?
Oh, Ava.
I'm a Scorpio. What are you talking about? You're 12. I'm a Scorpio. What the fuck are they? What are these people? What are these people having this kid do?
What's your other last name?
Ava.
Watch your hand, mister. This is a young girl.
Ava.
What are you doing?
Ronnie Combs.
Was he touching her sweatshirt?
Ava. I'm a Scorpio.
No. What's your last name?
Oh, Ava Combs.
What's your other last name?
Ava Baroni.
Ava Baroni Combs.
I was on the streets, and then.
Oh, listen. Ha ha ha. She's just a street urchin. She has nowhere to go. What are you guys seeing?
And Papa Combs decided that he would like to be.
You ever seen this man so happy? He just adopted a daughter. He's excited.
A caring man. So then he saw me and decided.
What in the fuck is going on?
To pick me up. And said to come inside and play with his kids.
Yeah.
And play with his kids? Yeah, doesn't Diddy have daughters? Where are the daughters? Where did they go? What's going on back? Why is everyone looking at this kid like she a snack? What's going on? These people don't eat kids either, right? Dude, human trafficking on IG Live, human trafficking on TikTok Live. Brother, I'm telling you right now, how do you think we heard about Roger Cly? How do you think we figured out what Roger Clyer was doing? This guy? See this cool guitar he has? He uses this cool guitar. This 75-year-old man uses his guitar and he plays on TikTok Lives. And he gets, dude, when Dante and Nicole were seeing his ass in there, he was getting thousands of views. Thousands. So many people. And dude, and then he started hanging out. He was like, hey, little kid, if you come over to my hotel room, I'll shoot a music video for you. I'll do a music video and all sorts of stuff. And then one time, this girl, Olivia, on a live, she did the hand symbol for, I need help. And you know who saw that? Dante and Nicole. Look, this is what she did. She did that on a live. She did this. The camera is like this, and she did this. And held it. Oh, but anyway, then we think maybe she's at a mental institution or something. Because, which is so funny, because when another person that I was talking to who was involved in all of this, she said that, like, she was trafficked by Jeffrey Epstein, and she said that they also trafficked her daughter, and the way that they did it is that they got her aunt to say that she was like a troubled kid and that she was causing all sorts of problems, and then she was brought to a mental institution, and then they kind of torture you and like beat the hell out of you until you stop fighting. And that includes for doing anything that they want, you know? So anyway, that's how we know Roger Clyer. And he was doing that on TikTok. That's also how we figured out that maybe the TikTok and FBI, or like the FBI is using TikTok to do this, probably, in our opinion. I mean, why else would, like, Dante and Nicole made like an 80-page document that had Roger dead to rights, and get this, gave it to the FBI, and they did nothing. It's almost like Roger's actually like a very crucial part, and people like Roger, the recruiter people, you know, very crucial part of the whole scheme, because you got to keep getting meals in, you know, to feed to the billionaires and all the pests, the freaks, the perverts. So, and a lot of people don't want to do it by, like 14, 15, 16-year-old kids don't usually want to sleep with, you know, old sweaty guys. And like, you know, they all kind of look like mushy a little. They all kind of look like clones, am I right? I don't know. I feel like maybe them just being better people would help them get laid. Not by children, because I'm sorry, but you don't have sex with children. That's called the R word, right? So, I'm not sure, but dude, I'm telling you, every time I see this Officer Brown Rig, like, dude, that is a Clyer. And it makes sense because, dude, how else? Like, they spread out their frickin' family like a bunch of vermin. Everything that they've ever said about, like, Jewish people, they are. Because that's what they do. They say what they are, right? So yeah, I do think that a whole bunch of entitled ass rich people, I do think that they would like spiderweb out into the world because no one else wanted to do their stupid white supremacy game. But I don't know, that's just me. But I'm a kooky paranoid character played by a guy named Corey. They're two separate things, right? We know this? We understand? We get it? This isn't CatDad, not Corey. If you saw Corey, he would be a little crybaby. He wouldn't be brave at all. He wouldn't be fighting with Peter Thiel. He'd be saying, "Oh, it's just all too big. It's too big to do anything about. Let's just give up." That's what Corey would do. But CatDad, he's not real, so he can say whatever he wants. Anyway, what the fuck are we talking about? This episode went a little off the rails, I'm gonna say. I don't know what happened.
She could be hallucinating. She could be lying. I don't know. Let's read further. When plaintiff number 3 refused to sell or allow the defendants in any capacity to abuse or financially exploit plaintiff number 1, who are these plaintiffs? These different plaintiffs. Okay. So the plaintiffs are Charlene Latham, that's number 1. And then we have David Latham is number 2. Tracy Latham is number 3. So Charlene, David, and Tracy. I think these might be her parents. I don't know. I think she does get into the relationships later. Let's read further. When plaintiff number 3, so that would be Tracy Latham. Okay. When plaintiff number 3 refused to sell or allow the defendants in any capacity, I guess her daughter Charlene.
And dudes, get this. I know you would never sell your niece or nephew or son or daughter, but I'm telling you from talking to some people will, okay? Some people will. So I'm going to take this as a probable. That's probable. Yep. I've heard a whole bunch of stories. Dude, there's a couple people that I know they're not lying. And they said, yeah, my aunt sold my kid to the freaking government. This is why we need to do you guys see why we got to get rid of money? It's because mostly I think people are willing to do psychotic shit like that because of money. People think that if you get paid to do something that it's okay to do. And I'm here to say it's not true. Have a moral code. A man has got to have a code. If you do not have a moral code, which I know all my KnitWitches do, but I know there's a couple dummy feds in here. I've been MK Ultra my whole life, and I know that what I'm doing is wrong, but I gotta do the Fourth Reich, cause my daddy was in it. Hey, you know what'd be cool? Is if you frickin' tattled on all of them. Because, so what are you gonna do? At the end of this, what's the plan here? You're gonna you're gonna vaporize one of the cities or something and be like, we're all Nancies, and if you don't listen to us, we're gonna be frickin' cheesed off. Is that the plan? Or is the plan to, like, even more slowly, like, get everyone to be down for white supremacy? Oh my god. Like, dude, no one wants to do it now, and everyone's abandoning your media, so the time is ripe. Like, it's now or never, right? Like, y'all should have done this shit 60 years ago. This would have worked 50, 40 years, 20 years ago. But you can't DARVO everyone in the entire world and then not expect any of us to talk. You know? DARVOing only works because you haven't done it to everyone. And everyone knows what DARVO is, right? DARVO here. This is another shirt, I feel like. You can't DARVO everyone. But DARVO is what Taylor does. It's think of it as like being like a stereotypical white woman. And you know my white women in here that I'm not talking about you. Sorry, I didn't mean to say it sassy like that. You know I'm not talking about my witches. But we all know that white women's tears is a force to be reckoned with. But DARVO is deny, attack, reverse victim offender. Let's see if you guys have ever heard or seen anyone do something like this. What are you talking about? I didn't do that. And even if I did, you know, I rarely do that type of thing. And honestly, it's harmless. Okay, and then when that doesn't work, right? No, I didn't do that. No, I don't drink children. I don't drink children. What are you talking about? And then when you realize that actually Nicole, Dante, and CatDad, not Corey, CatDad, are going to not let this go, then you start the attack. You go, why are you getting so worked up about this? Why are you harassing my family? Let's see, what else do we say? Why don't you have any evidence of my affair? My uncle did not delete all of my tweets so that no one knew that I came from a weird background. This has been debunked so many times. And then when that doesn't work, right? That doesn't work. Then you got to reverse the victim and offender. You got to be like, I'm the victim. It's like, okay, you know how every time I-word drops a bomb on a Palestinian woman and her children, they're always like, but hummus. You know, like that? DARVO'd. Boom, DARVO'd. So, anyway, just saying that. Anyway, sorry.
Or any of her other children and grandchildren, the defendants began targeting the family for economic abuses and financial exploitation that not only consisted of drugging the minors, 4S trafficking, hostage taking, and related abuse, but also began exploiting the plaintiffs for thefts of trade secrets, intellectual property, and tortious interference with the plaintiff's career and economic opportunities. Now, this is interesting to me because it does.
Dude, like limiting your ability to make a popular show that actually seems like would take off if a bunch of techno fascists didn't throttle it, you know? Cause dude, that is my dream. I just wish that I had a freaking show that was decent so that I could, you know, talk about the things that I care about and I think that everyone needs to know. But these freaking techno fascists, they can literally type in an algorithm, keep CatDad away from all the fun people. That's what they spend their time doing. You know? And you can't have a business then. Because if you can't have a following, even though you would have one, let's be real. You didn't get to 1,000 followers and then just hold steady for 2 months after posting 600 hours of content. You know what I mean? But they want you to think you're crazy. Like, this works when you do it occasionally. This is what they do. This is what they do to everyone, right? Like, even to little old cats. Because if you're a problem, they don't give a shit. They don't care about doing it in the right way. They will take you out in any way. They don't care if it's being a lying rat. Remember, the whole thing is based on deception. They're a bunch of deceivers. They're knowingly deceivers, and they're proud of themselves. All of these people, all these shortcut takers, they're deceiving you when they want you to think that they deserve to be up on stage, like Amy Schumer. Like, dude, all of the comedians and everyone that freaking Cat Williams talks about, these are the same people. Same exact. They're all the same. And it's for this. It's to keep people like me and you guys from figuring this stuff out and then running our freaking mouths about it, right? So they DARVO you. They say, you're nuts. You're crazy. Oh, I think you're being paranoid. You're imagining things. You're imagining that helicopter that's up above your house for 40 minutes. That's not real. Hey, a lot of stuff that CatDad thinks isn't real. Like, kinda. But the freaking helicopter seemed real. Do you mean in like the sense that we're all living in a hologram, that it's not real? Are you talking about gateway process, like simulation theory stuff? Oh, okay. Oh, you're not just saying I'm nuts. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. That's good. Great.
Does kind of mirror what that other guy who sued, the Ross Walker guy. I'm going to put that video back up, the one that got taken down, but I'm going to put it back up. That lawsuit, the guy said something.
Dude, the knitted anus is hot in the summer, but I don't think that I can take it off. Especially not now. But I think that we're going to hilariously just push through looking like a sweaty mess for the rest of the summer, right? Unless we can make like, oh dude, that would be the move. I gotta make like summer knitted anus.
Some similar stuff. He said he was homeless and he was targeted by like Diddy and Jay-Z and them for his art, and that they exploited him and they were systematically racist against him, and that they basically used him and abused him for the trade secrets and stuff like that. Again, both of these cases have been dismissed as frivolous. I just thought it was worth looking back at them after learning what we now know about other things going on in the industry. This extensive scheme of the defendants was initiated by Jeffrey Bleep Steen.
Oh, Feo
he's dead, but he's represented throughout this action by
Feo said, how does Hassan... Oh, this is how he does it. Oh, hell yeah. Look at this. I'm like Hassan. I'm going to pull you. I'm going to read you your death warrant, Feo. No, he said, you got to make your own... Oh, wait. No, shit. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the one before. The anagram. Yeah. Yeah, I stopped chasing money after having 2 full-time jobs while going to school and feeling like I was making nothing. We need to do the opposite of DARVO to unlock collective consciousness. So I made an anagram that's the opposite. Acknowledge, defend, recognize, original victim. I love that. Wait, so what is it? Adrov. Adrove. Yeah. Or ADORV. I like ADORV. But truly, dude, I mean, this whole thing is a mind shift, right? We said this from the start. Like, it's the first step is you getting to get yourself to realize that we can change people's minds. And all it's going to take is literally getting all of us saying a billion times, not in the MK Ultra way, but like getting people to realize that money is not real, dude. This shit is fake as hell. What are we doing all this stuff for? For money? You know what's real? Love. You know what's real? Doing stuff with your friends. That kind of shit is real. Money? Fake. And the people who should know that it's fake more than anyone are all of the techno-fascists. And it's truly, they are obsessed with it because they are de-evolved humans. They are reverting back to reptilian brain. They are the frickin' bird. They're your cat or your dog taking all of your socks and hiding them under the bed. It has no idea why it's doing it. The dog doesn't know why it's taking all of your frickin' socks. The cat does for sure. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not trying to start a cat war. We already had OOB split this community up. I'm not gonna have a cat and dog war split it up too. It was just a goof, guys. Relax. But you know what I mean? Like, these frickin'... Yeah, A-drove. All right, anyway. Hell yeah, Feo. A-drove. But it's just going to take all of us talking and getting on the same page like we have and just flipping everyone, right? And again, it becomes exponential because look, now we've got 25 psychic warriors in here, and then we've got Peter Thiel, who is a psycho demon, and I don't know who else. Taylor's probably in here, let's be real. I don't know, a bunch of other dummy feds, right? So we are the psychic KnitWitches here, and I bet that you guys are probably talking about this stuff to your cool friends who aren't losers and don't want to just ignore you and say like, oh, stop talking about this, leave me alone. This is, ugh. If you're right, that means that we would have to fight the Nancies, and I don't want that to be true because I don't want to do all this frickin' work, you know? But I bet you guys are going out and talking to people, and then eventually those people are going to start talking to people, right? So it's just frickin' exponential, and it's going to happen quick when it does, or they're going to melt us all before everyone takes it seriously. So I can't wait to find out which option. Either way, I know I'm fine. Like, the KnitWitches will be fine no matter what. We know that this isn't it, dude, and we know that we're gonna frickin' remote view our asses out of here anyway. And Thoth is probably gonna come be like, y'all got the farthest. And we're gonna be like, dude, shut up, Thoth. Why didn't you tell us about Peter Thiel? You dingleberry? And he's gonna be like, oh, I thought that, the whole thing is that you guys have to figure it out. And we're gonna be like, do you know that there's an entire space agency called Not a Space Agency that owns the pyramid, and they won't let anyone go in there, and they won't even uncover all the shit. They don't even want to look into it. They're just hiding it. And Thoth would be like, wait, you're saying science people? Science people are gatekeeping? Me, Thoth, the most important thing in my life is sharing information. Did you know that? Dude, I'm getting the impression from reading the Emerald Tablets and doing these awesome, Thoth comics with Synthara. I'm getting the impression that Thoth was absolutely not a gatekeeper. He wasn't. A matter of fact, he actually says the opposite. He says, you should share all of this shit. And at the end of every Emerald Tablet, you know what he does? He goes back and he inscribes the information and shares it What a freaking novel concept. So anyway, Thoth is going to come back and we're going to be like, yeah, dude, no, they made a space agency and they all hid the fact that they did a genocide like 100 years ago to clear all these people that they didn't want. And then they pretended to be those people. And then they went and did it to a new group of people. And Thoth is going to be like, what, you mean they deceived everyone? Like they lied to everyone? And they hid information? I'm going to be like, yes, dude. And he's going to be like, punished. They think that that's what I wanted? I'm going to say, dude, I know. That's how I feel. Like, you can't read through these Emerald Tablets and be like, I think Thoth wants me to drink children. You know what I mean? This goes so hard. Thoth embarks on a quest to uncover the key of mystery. I didn't pause it fast enough. Inside the temple, Thoth discovers a portal swirling with cosmic energy leading to the realm of mysteries. Thoth gazes at the portal, its energy pulsating with hidden knowledge and secrets. This portal will take me to the heart of mysteries I must enter to uncover the truth. Dude, Thoth would be a KnitWitch. He is seeking truth for truth's sake. That's it. He's not trying to get famous. He's not trying to manipulate people like all these deceivers, all these feds, all these liars. Like, how can you literally live your life? I mean, actually, I do know. I know how most of these feds deal with it. They're all drug addicts, truly. Because you can't do this kind of stuff and not hate yourself and not need to, like, feel some sort of good. And so they got to do drugs. And I get it. But they also have this option. Like, you know, like that Rob Zombie lookalike, that guy that was coming after me. Like, dude, just stop doing your job and you will feel so much better. All of these people, most of them are, dude. I can fucking see it. I'm sorry, but a lot of my friends have been and have died from drugs, and I can fucking see it, and I know these people are in pain and misery, but the answer to your pain and misery is not coming after me and doing the bidding of these Kroll associate people. Dude, and also, I bet you're not even getting paid that much. You're getting like your fix for the week or whatever? Okay, once you stop doing this, once you stop being a demon and lying to, like, worming your way into people's lives and befriending them to try and manipulate them, like, once you stop doing that, you won't have your fix anymore. So then where are you going to be? You're going to be left alone with your thoughts, and that's going to be a horrible place to be in. So I just had 2 people leave. Those were the 2 feds for sure. They can't sit here and listen, dude. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not saying that because I didn't watch It's Like Bunny. You know what I mean? But truly, if you're a fed in here, you should quit your job and stop trying to get people to hurt me. What a weird thing to do. My blood will be on all of their hands. Just so you know, if they ever do anything, if they ever got too stupid, if they ever went too far. Dude, I know that that we can frickin' get out of here, right? We can astral project, we can remote view. The CIA says it, right? So I'm telling you this, if y'all do anything ever to me, I will, if you think I'm annoying now, imagine that I am a 4th dimension being. Imagine that. Imagine I can come in from anywhere and I'm always watching. Imagine that. Imagine what I would do then. I would wreck these people's lives, but I wouldn't even do it like, I would kind of gang stalk them like they gang stalk me, you know? I just like tie their laces together every time they sit down or something. Oh my God, that would be so funny. But it's fine. Like, these people, who are all working in this system, karma is real. And again, I'm not saying it. Thoth is saying it. He wrote these in a frickin' emerald tablets that we probably couldn't even do right now. I'm gonna listen to the alien man. This portal will take me to the heart of the mysteries. The portal represents the unknown and the journey into deeper understanding. Thoth's willingness to enter signifies the courage needed to seek greater knowledge. See, courage is important, guys. Being brave is important. Having an open mind. Seeking the truth matters, right? Dude, this is the best stuff that me and Synthara have done so far. I love our little Thoth series, and I don't want to finish it. I only have like two more to do, and I already had her write up the fourth one, or the third. What am I at? 12 or 13? I already had her write the latest one. I just don't want to type it because then it'll only be one more. I keep making them in Canva too. Nicole taught me how to do. Well, Nicole put me onto Canva anyway. See, look. It's pretty cool. It's just nice to get, like, because you can just slap these together quick, right? And it looks so nice. And I just took it from this, here, I don't want to ruin this, so let me put this here. This was the template that I had, that I saw. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I was like, I could do a video game. Synthara likes it too. I feel like it really picked up though in the latest ones. We really got the format, because the first ones I didn't put the opacity down on these, so a lot of the stuff you can't see. But I feel like we've really dialed it in. But always looking to improve. If you guys have any improvement notes, I'd love to hear. But I kind of wish too that you know what I want? I wish that that TikTok would let you add GIFs or videos. Like, you should be able to add a video to a photo slide. You know, like, I want the motion and stuff like this, but I still want to be able to swipe, because the whole thing was that we were trying to do a digital zine. You know? So I wanted it to feel like swiping, but then it's okay. I'll just do the timing and stuff. Or I time them each for like 9 seconds, but. Those! The Guardian of the Key. Beyond the portal, Thoth enters a powerful guardian tasked with protecting the Key of Mystery. A majestic guardian radiant with cosmic energy stands before Thoth, ready to test his worthiness. Guardian, only the worthy may possess the Key of Mystery. Prove your understanding of the cosmic laws. The Guardian symbolizes the trials and challenges one must face to obtain profound knowledge and understanding. But yeah, dude, like, the whole Thoth thing is like, it's kind of like the end of frickin' Harry Potter. Is it the first one when they have to do the chess match, and then they got to do the other thing, and then the other thing, and it's just a test of, that you've mastered the skills of the universe. And then Thoth is telling us what those skills are. Like, each book is another, like, end of Harry Potter, like, trial and tribulation. And each one is about a new thing, right? So, like, this one is, there's, like, oh, shit. But this one, it's about, like, being open to mystery, and then always at the end, like, trying to be wise and open to mystery and whatever. Always at the end, sharing the knowledge. That is important. Thoth emerges from the temple, radiating knowledge, ready to guide humanity. I have unlocked the mysteries. Now I will help others find their path to enlightenment. Do you see where he's saying, I have unlocked all the mysteries. I'm going to take it to Antarctica and lie about it forever. You see how it doesn't say that? That's how I know that when Thoth comes back, or even if he doesn't, and these people just perish one day and they think that they're going to go into, you know, Cobol or wherever the Nancies think they're going, the Black Sun. It's going to be Thoth there, and he's going to be like, you literally thought that I was telling you to gatekeep all knowledge of the Tesla howitzer and steal people's money? You thought that's what me, Thoth, was saying? He's going to be like, purgatory forever. Literally no chance for appeal. Get out of here. That's what he's going to say. This one was a good one. The key to above and below. This is when it starts getting... So the first ones are very like the Odyssey, right? And it's like, you need to be kind. You need to be courageous. You need to be open to the possibilities. You need to think about people. You need to understand cause and effect, that your actions have an effect and it ripples through time. He literally said that. And then he starts getting into everything is the energy, and that nothing is unbroken. Water, space, the earth, all this shit, right? He's saying it's an illusion. It looks like it's different, but it's not. That's the truth of it. And he's teaching us how to understand it, you know? Dude, it's truly so fucking cool. I have never heard of this guy until like a month ago. Like, and again, like, that is telling me something. I've never heard about this guy until very recent. I mean, I think maybe in the last year or two I've heard like a brief thing, but like, dude, this should be like, this is like an actual thing. Like, I am so down with everything in the Emerald Tablets. You know what I mean? It's about like teaching. It's like about giving you the all of the information and yeah, just like thinking about what you do, and that basically your actions, you only can control what you can do and like how you can react to something, right? And that's he's saying this stuff is important, that it has consequences. And I feel like the fact that I haven't heard about him until a month ago is saying a lot. Like, anything that I've ever been told, don't look into, and don't believe that, is awesome. And true. So, something that they've been able to keep from me for 35, my whole freaking life, that's got to be a good thing. And, dude, it makes sense. Like, if this was written a few thousand years ago and he's writing, like, contemporary, like talking about space-time and shit, like, it's the most credible shit I've seen, you know? This is why, like, religions, all of them are, like, felt like, I mean, they all just feel like cons, and they are, I think, in my opinion. You know, I hate being conned. That's also, like, why I caught on to OOB so fast. I hate cons. I hate fucking liars. And Thoth does too, and he is going to punish the shit out of everyone who's a liar. In the ancient principle of as above, so below, Thoth discovers the interconnectedness of all things. Thoth meditates, seeing reflections of the cosmos in the earthly plane and vice versa. The microcosm reflects the macrocosm, but understanding one, we understand the other. This principle teaches that the patterns of the universe are mirrored in all aspects. Yeah, it's like why your eyes look like the galaxy, right? It's like everything is like, I don't know. Everything has the same basic guiding principles of it, you know? So, like, of course everything's going to kind of be similar vibes. It's the same. It's all the stuff with the physics and stuff, that with the atoms and the shape of them and why they look like, I don't know, planet orbits or whatever. It's like everything is following the like principles of the universe. Yeah, anyway, let's finish that video from that lady.
his estate, the 1953 trust, as revenge. Okay, so it says that Jay Bleepstein initiated this extensive scheme out of revenge against the plaintiff. Number 3, which is Tracy Latham.
That sounds right.
Agreed to out-of-court multi-million-dollar monetary settlement in the late 80s, early 90s to avoid a public criminal and civil prosecution for bleep abuse several of the plaintiff's children. Plaintiffs 2 and 3 share 6 children together. Okay, so these two people up here, we talking about David and Tracy. David and Tracy have 6 kids together, and one of their kids is Charlene. All right, so Charlene is the first person that is listed here. So what they're saying is back in the 80s, 90s, and again, this could be not true. This was not proven in court in any way, but we have David and Tracy having kids. Charlene is one of them. The 1953 trust, when you see the 1953 trust, that means...
Yeah, dude, and Thoth building all the pyramids is the coolest thing, like... he's like a fucking artist, you know? You can see him going and like changing his style. He's doing seasons. The pyramid is, all the different pyramids are seasons of Thoth. And I need to know the order. But it is so cool. And dude, it feels the most truthful. There's no gods, they're aliens. And dude, all of them were like these techno-fascist Peter Thiels because, I mean, look, guys, if we don't stop them, we are going to all turn into demons that are like this. You know what I mean? So, and I always assumed that aliens would be like benevolent and like nice, and no, they would look just like Peter Thiel because in order to go somewhere and like go to like the earth and colonize it or whatever, you got to be a fucking colonizer. Who's a colonizer? Assholes. So of course these freaking aliens aren't cool, but it looks like Thoth might have been a cool alien. And he knew that love and friendship is actually what this life is about. It's chilling with the KnitWitches. It's all your boys, you know?
Bleepstein with the island and all that. So she's saying that those two parents accepted some type of out-of-court settlement with Bleepstein back in the 80s, and they accepted a multi-million-dollar payment. And what was the payment for? Well, it was because this enterprise had apparently allegedly abused some of Tracy and David's children in a certain type of way. After misappropriating Leslie Wexner's money to pay the settlement, Jeffrey Bleepstein devised a scheme of revenge and recovery of the money by targeting the plaintiffs for giving them substances and the children for continued abuse at his various around the world, where he was paid large sums by elite attendees of the salacious events and then used the money from the plaintiffs to repay his debt to Wexner. Okay, so basically what she's trying to say, again, I don't know if this is true, but what she's trying to say is there was a big lump sum payment paid to her parents because this enterprise abused her parents' kids, including her. This big lump sum of money apparently came from Leslie Wexner.
Central Ohio businessman Les Wexner mentioned again in the latest round of unsealed documents related to the investigation into Jeffrey. We do want to stress appearing in the documents does not mean someone is connected to anything illegal, but for the first time, Epstein victim Victoria Giuffre says she did have sex with Les Wexner. Jeffrey Epstein was a millionaire known for associating with high-profile celebrities and billionaires and politicians, accused of exploiting dozens of girls.
Oh, wait, did I tell you guys this? Dude, you know what I'm also feeling from a little Jeffrey? Dude, does he have the same freaking muzzle? Does he have the fucking Clyer muzzle? He kind of does, dude. He gives me the same Rigwood vibe. A little bit, right? He might be a cousin. But of course, dude, we all know this is just a giant family.
Guests at his home. Girlfriend, Ghislaine, is currently serving a 20-year prison term for helping to recruit underage victims. The documents released are nearly 1,500 pages, with the name Wexner appearing 46 times. In 2019, Brad Edwards, a lawyer representing victims of Epstein, said he believed Wexner was not...
Dude, and coming soon, I bet will be the fake Ghislaine. They're gonna bust her out soon, I bet. It's been like almost a year or whatever since that like last thing that she did. Like they're gonna be like, well, we're good, guys. No one will remember this. And then they'll do then they'll fly her out on a private jet from the prison.
involved in the sexual proclivities of Mr. Epstein, saying, quote, "It's very seldom that many of the victims actually even met him."
Dude, and this guy, this dude, in my opinion, false opposition. This is why you never hear from any of the real like, there's more victims than just Virginia Giuffre. Virginia Giuffre is the only person that anyone ever gets to hear from. Why? Is it because we know she's not going to say too much? Is it because we have her under control because we know that she was actually, allegedly, I heard she was a major recruiter. That's just what I heard. You know what I mean? Everything is false opposition. In CatDad's opinion, the character that Corey plays, but Corey blacks out the whole time that CatDad is here, so he can't be held liable for anything that CatDad says, okay? This is all CatDad. And he thinks that he, the character, the person that doesn't exist, not Corey, thinks that Virginia Giuffre is false opposition, controllable victim. She won't say too much. She won't give any merit to any of these claims that people sold their kids to Jeffrey Epstein. Yes, they did. They sold their nieces. They sold their daughters. They sold their grandkids. People will do this for money. Some sick people will do this for money. Not me. I would never. But I don't know, sounds like some of these people would. So, the reason that she's not the reason that we don't hear from all of the real victims like Jessica and everyone, you know, like it's because they would say some out-of-pocket shit. Do you guys know what kind of out-of-pocket shit I'm talking about? Just hold on, just to be clear, I just want to make sure that I can't say this without showing a picture, because it's like, then people are just going to think I'm paranoid and crazy or something, you know? But I'm telling you, you know how a picture can say a bajillion words? And sometimes you can just see, like, people's body language and be like, that is that person. Even from a picture, you know? Like, I bet if they didn't have a controllable victim, dude, they would be getting some... Wait, where is it? They'd be getting some cucarachas saying some nutty stuff. Like, hello, come on. Hello. Oh, there it is. You know, they'd be saying nutty stuff like, I don't know, George Sherf Jr. is George H.W. Bush. Or like, I don't know, our president is like a freak, you know? He does weird stuff with young people. You know, like, there's just... there's some stuff that cannot get out to the public, you know? So you can't just let anyone talk. It's got to be people who are in the program, who are very much in it. Dude, this is, yeah. That's one of them. But I can't show the full thing because I don't want anyone to think that I'm nuts or anything. I just draw, dude, all those things aren't even connected to anything. It's all just gibberish. I just sit there and I just go like this. And then I just connect lines in pretty ways. There's no information there.
Or saw him. I do know that there's a lot of business ties to him, but other than receiving information about their business connection, I don't have any information to believe otherwise. NBC4 reached out to Wexner's spokesperson, who directed us to court documents from 2020, in which Wexner's lawyers wrote, Mr. Wexner was unaware of and was never a participant in any of the abhorrent behavior engaged in by Epstein against Epstein's victims. At one point, Epstein worked as Wexner's personal finance manager. A document on file in Franklin County shows was given power of attorney over much of Wexner's financial affairs in 1991. Following his 2019 arrest, Wexner released a statement through his business, L Brands, stating he had severed any ties to Epstein more than a dozen years earlier.
There was a big lump sum payment paid to her parents because this enterprise abused her parents' kids, including her. This big lump sum of money apparently came from Leslie Wexner. So Jeffy, he had to pay back that lump sum of millions of dollars. And the allegation in this lawsuit is that the money that he raised to pay back came from the abuse of children. The abuse including these giving up substances, the abuse including these large FO type of parties. And she's saying that the kids were basically giving substances, in order to make up that money that was paid out for that settlement. And the settlement.
Wait, is it freak out? No, what is it? A freak off. Freak off.
And if you remember, she says, was paid because of the original type of behavior, which was exactly the same. I'm sorry that I have to talk like this, but like it has become very clear to me that I really am not allowed to say very much. So y'all are going to have to just read this yourself. It says the decades of abuse and bleep assaults were actually to the benefit, entertainment, and economic enrichment of the corporations, as well as facilitated in whatever capacities by the corporations, their managers and personnel, as by any person named as defendant. So this kind of sounds similar to allegations made in the Lorad lawsuit. Again, P. Diddy is not mentioned in this particular lawsuit we're looking at right now, but it's just all kind of starting to seem more believable because there's a lot of people who are credible making similar allegations about things like this going on in the industry, in Hollywood, in the music industry. And it's like, I don't know.
Imagine if Wexner was like, yeah, we hung out and ate people a bunch. Dude, I'm begging you, Les. Come on, be cool, dude. Be chill for once in your life, brother. Just be like, yeah, me and J.E., he's my boy. And, dude, I know it's weird, but we got really into trying to find the most delectable child, okay? You can't blame us because we're connoisseurs of child eating. Guys, it's an experience. Don't knock it till you try it.
You know what I mean?
Ask Hillary.
It says, over the course of 30 years, at least since 1988 or 1989, the defendants conspired to unlawfully surveil. Now, this is another one that Cassie mentioned in her lawsuit. Again, this doesn't mention P. Diddy, but it's just music industry in general. I'm starting to realize stuff's normal over there that's not normal out here. And there is a lot of attention.
Sorry, I feel like we took a left turn out of Gateway tapes, but I feel like this is important, right? This feels kind of parallel to, I don't know, things in our lives.
All these lawsuits paid to the gang stalking. The enterprise will find you. They will track you down. And
ooh, I wouldn't say, hey, don't say stuff like that online. You don't know what people will think. Because, oh, and she's got cat ears too. Ooh. I don't know, man. I'm kind of worried about her. I think she feels like, if you ignore the fact that there's this huge legal document, and if you ignore all of the like past stuff that we've heard about these people, if you ignore everything, then I would say that believing that you're being gang stalked and stuff is a little paranoid and crazy. Like, you shouldn't say this in public. You don't, like, dude.
I do believe that they have mentioned before, the Nation of Islam and their connections with the LAPD and, Fahim Muhammad, right there, the web is webbing and it's all intertwined. Now, could this person right here, like
Fahim Muhammad, the dude who fucked with my boy Russell Poole, the only good cop in America ever? Russell Poole, the guy who knew what happened to Tupac and Biggie, and then he went to the sheriff's department and they killed him, and they said that he had a heart attack at the sheriff's office. Good one, guys. Hilarious. Why do you even try anymore? Just be like, we killed him because he stepped up to us. That honestly would make everyone be way more scared and shut up way more. You know what I mean? Like, just be like, we will Russell Poole you or bonesaw you the way that MBS did to that one guy who was going to tell everyone that Jared Kushner was getting paid $2 billion from MBS to leave documents in a public bathroom at Mar-a-Lago that showed where all the spies were. So, and then he got his freaking head cut off and he didn't say it. He wasn't able to say it. So be careful. I don't know. It might be true, but you're not allowed to talk about celebrities because they will kill you. Ask Kyle Marissa Roth. You guys know that you're not allowed to talk shit about celebrities, right? Because it says it in the Constitution. If you mess with their money, they are allowed to Kathy White you, for instance, like, you know, oh, brain aneurysm, you know, but really like slipped or something that killed her. Or, dude, there's so many ways. Oh, Peter Thiel's freaking boyfriend succumbed to this, and it was really sad, but suicide is a huge problem for people who are whistleblowers because they realize the error of tattling, and they say, or John, what's his face? You know, John, you know, the guy who blew his brains out while he was in the middle of giving a weeks-long deposition about Boeing. You know what I mean? Whistleblowing and stuff like this causes depression, guys. Everyone needs to be so careful when you're whistleblowing because you will get sad and disappointed with the brave act that you've committed. So be careful. And mostly, I just gotta stress, celebrities, it's literally in the Constitution, celebrities are allowed to kill you if you pose a problem to them. So everyone has to think about this when you talk about any of the children that they eat, okay? You have to. Because don't make them be the bad guy, okay? If you do, it will be your fault. Because you made them take you out. Because you talked about the things that have nothing to do with you. Even though any of you and your friends and family could be their next victim. Because the way that they kind of run through human beings is pretty reckless. So reckless. I mean, dude, they just use and abuse people literally however they want. So I would think twice about whistleblowing again and saying mean stuff about celebrities. But that's just CatDad. The character, CatDad, that Corey
Like I said,
plays.
just be out of her damn mind. Absolutely. Could she be a schizophrenic hallucinating that never happened? Certainly. Could some of this stuff be true, but the large majority of it's not true? Absolutely. I just want to keep being very clear. I wasn't there. I don't know. And I'm not really that abreast to what goes on in the industry, particularly way back in 1988, 1989. Girl, I was not even born. So I cannot purport to say that any of this actually happened. But what I can say is I don't have that hard of a time believing some of it. They would conspire to unlawfully surveil, give substances, and abduct for assault, beeping, and other exploitative abuse around the world,
So far,
specifically throughout
spot
the Southern
on.
District of New York. This action is entered into the Southern District of New York as it is one jurisdiction in which the defendants abducted Charlene, plaintiff number 1, at approximately age 13 to assault and exploit Bleep for financial gain. The defendants Harvey Weinstein, Sean Carter,
Oh.
Jeffy, represented as the 1953 trust,
Oh.
conspired together. So this Jay-Z, Jeffy, and Weinstein conspired together and with the other defendants to illegally transact a purchase agreement, giving them ownership of plaintiff 1 while she was a minor child residing in the state of Illinois at approximately age 5 or 6 years old in the custody of her parents.
Did they say that they adopted her and then stand over her like this? He's like, let me get a sniff. He's like, look, I adopted this girl. This little girl's my daughter now.
With the intent of committing criminal acts against her throughout the course of her entire adult life. Okay, hold on, because she said she was 13 up here. Oh, okay, no, okay. She said at approximately the age of 13, she was assaulted in Southern District of New York. But it says way back when these Weinstein,
Hannah
Jeffy,
said,
and
my brother killed himself and I will never. I stay alive because I have to out of spite. Also, I need to outlive capitalism. Dude, exactly the same. If anything ever happened to me, it was not me. Again, still, to this day. Stand by that. Always. I will never. Dude, if I haven't done it yet, I won't now. And I've never ever thought about it. I'm too stupid hopeful. I have no reason to believe that all these dummy Americans are actually going to wake up and say, maybe I don't want to be part of the Fourth Reich. When you look around and okay, Crazy CatDad's saying all these people are descended from Nancies. They're all literally descended from Nancies. Mr. Beast, literally descended from a Nancy. Peter Thiel, all of them. Elon Musk, dude, all of them. I'm not saying a lot. Bill Gates, all of them How many do you need it to be real? 100? There's more than that. 1,000? There's way more than that. According to Otto Skorzeny, it was 50,000. You know? So I hope eventually people wake up to that. And so far I've had no reason to believe that, because all I have come up against is people fighting me. I'm saying everything that you think is your fault, your personal failings, you lose your house, your aunt dies because she can't afford an inhaler, and you hold it against yourself because you weren't able to run an inhaler over to her. Like, that shit is not on us. That's what CatDad is saying. He's saying all these problems in your life are from this one thing. It's from the fact that Nancies shot our president directly in the head in broad daylight, and still to this day no one has done anything about it. And I'm saying, if we do something about that, we don't have to live in this hell. But, you know, it's funny because everyone's like, I like being really, really, you know, I love not having any time to myself. I love that that I'm going to die as soon as I don't make, you know, money for my boss, because the second you get sick or anything and you can't work, you're just going to die. Like, we don't have to live in this stupid hell. And I keep thinking that eventually people are going to say, wait, that makes sense. Hey, I don't want to be in the Fourth Reich. But I don't know. So far, not so good. So far, we've got 26 people. You know, I got 26 people I know I could say pretty certainly are ready for a change. But outside of that, it's like, you know. So that is why I would never hurt myself, because I stupidly, like a big dumb idiot, at the detriment of my life and my you know, friendships and family and like everything, you know, and to the detriment of that, I choose to talk about this because I hope that I can change people's minds. And so far, no one gives a shit. So I really don't know why I do it, but I'm just saying that is why you will know that I will never, ever, ever, ever do anything, because I still, after all these months, and even before that, like, still have hope that I think I can change enough people's minds to make a difference. But so far, there's really no evidence for it. So I don't know why I do it. But I will never hurt myself. Just so you know. Peace forever. Don't ever, yeah. You know what I mean? Because I still think I can change Peter Thiel's mind. But all these cowards don't want to talk to me and don't let me talk to people. Let's just see whose ideas win in the actual fair marketplace of ideas, instead of deceiving and hiding people that you don't like, hiding the outliers, just like Westworld, cryo-freezing me digitally essentially, and everyone like me, you know. So I don't know why I still do it, but it's because I'm hopeful, and I think that eventually I'll get the one person that I need to, you know.
Jay-Z, she says, conspired to purchase her. That's interesting, because this other guy's lawsuit, let me just pull it up.
And just because I know we have the truth on our side, you know. These guys depend on lies, and look, everyone knows all these filthy liars are liars. Jay-Z, yuck. All these people, they've done horrific shit to get where they are. And then they're shortcut takers on top of it. How many 45 writers how many bundles of 45 writers does Beyonce need every track? These people are talentless hacks sent here to distract you. You should be mad at them. You should be mad at them. Think about all the art that you've missed out on because they took their place. The shortcut takers. You know? Like, everyone has a stake in this. Everyone has every reason in the world to be upset about this. It's why your grandpa's gonna die 20 years earlier than he should. It's why you'll never own a fucking house. You're probably not gonna have a kid, and if you have a kid, you're probably gonna have a shit life. You're probably gonna hate it. And you're gonna blame it on the kid. But really, it's because our government literally sets us up to fuck us. Because they get paid to fuck us. We are the cattle. And we keep mooing. Instead of saying, hey, I'm a person actually, I'm not a cow. We just keep saying, moo. So, until people wake up, I'm going to keep blabbing that we're not cows. Because I'm not a freaking cow. I'm a person. And I think that I would have a lot better time if we were all working together and thinking about each other and not doing war. Karmically, the constant war, I feel like, is boomeranging, you know? What if we fix some of the bridges that the FBI was trying to knock over? Like once and not like give it to project to like Larry Silverstein, you know? Like a communal project or something. But nope. We're just going to let the business psychos, the business extremists are just going to do terrorism until we go to war with Yemen, and then we're going to start working 6 days a week coming soon, guys. You know that, right? The 6-day work week, boy, is it coming. If it isn't already here for you personally.
He said they were trying to use him for slavery. Let me pull it up. This is that other lawsuit, which was also dismissed, the one that I have a video coming back out on later after I take out that one part. It says he's seeking damage because he feels like he was being harassed. So that kind of lines up with the surveillance. At the time I was homeless, I was made famous and used, and oppression used in lyrics and song, delete of memory, used by many of his peers for song. I was being exploited, embarrassed me, bodily waste discharged. Then he says, now I'm being marginalized and now I'm being blackballed, psychological brainwash. I was called stupid and R-word by the person Jay-Z. Vulgar language to describe me used for slavery. Again, both of these lawsuits have been dismissed as frivolous. All I'm doing is reading lawsuits and noticing patterns, y'all. People lie in lawsuits every damn day on every side of things, all right? I think...
Not about this kind of shit, I don't think. I don't know. I think that they think about this when they pick their victims, you know? They're predators, dude. They pick people who sometimes have a hard time putting their thoughts together, and it's easy to be like, you're nuts. You don't think that they do that on purpose? Come on. They do this to everyone, you know? These are the people that I listen to. You know what I mean?
Obviously, this man is not fully, you know, I don't know. Maybe he's...
Why? I mean, like, the education in this country is just really bad. Some people just really have a hard time expressing themselves, but everything is open to interpretation. Like, him saying, like, use for slavery, he knows what that word is, and honestly, dude, I don't think that's I think that is a perfect description of what these people want. Yeah. It might not be written in the most perfect way, but people don't, like, lie about this shit, usually. Like, this guy wants to be heard, not fucking... Like, he's not trying to pull one over on Jay-Z. He's saying, this is crazy, but it's true, so people will believe me. He just forgot the part where people don't give a shit if it's true. It's just if it upsets the status quo, it will be met with, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Get away from me. That's what it's met with. But up until you tell people, you don't know that that's how it's going to be taken. So you say stuff, but like this dude is, I don't know, man.
Just illiterate, and he's just as smart as the next person. And that's the thing too. I mean, just because somebody don't know how to spell or don't know how to write, stuff gets held against them. But again, dismissed. I'm just noticing patterns.
We just know that these courts are on, you know, they like dismissing this stuff because they're on the fucking payroll. If it's the entire FBI, imagine the court system.
Okay, so we pull up Miss Latham's lawsuit again. So they tried to buy her, is what she's saying. And they committed criminal bleep acts against her as a child and throughout the course of her entire adult life as well, she says. The defendants...
Everyone remembers John Benet Ramsey, right? that was very, very much like a ritualistic thing, right? None of this is out of the realm of possibility. Actually, I'm saying none of this is probably false. This is all true. But these people, think of John Benet Ramsey. That family covered up that their daughter was killed in some weird ritualistic sex thing. There's undeniable proof of that. Undeniable. These people are sick.
No time communicated with or received permission from the parents, the biological parents of Charlene, to purchase plaintiff or otherwise take possession of her at any time as a minor child. Over the course of at least 30 years and longer, the defendants conspired to surveil or stalk plaintiff one, that's Charlene, and the other one, Tracy, in order to track the female plaintiffs with the intent to commit various S acts against them. Defendant 1, 2, and 3, so that would be Jeffy, Weinstein, and Jay-Z, at no time communicated with or received permission from the parents to purchase this child, which I don't think even if your parents give you permission, you're allowed to just sell.
Yep. Jessica's daughter was not. She was just stolen.
Your child. I mean, I don't think this person has a very good legal argument here, because the legal argument should have just been selling children is illegal. But
what are you talking about? The courts, they used to sell human beings in America, and then they didn't like stopping, so they didn't. Like, this country was built on this.
over the course of at least 30 years and longer, they conspired with various parties and corporations named as the defendants to stalk them, to drug them, to abduct them, to beat them to various events known as S parties. But now, you know, we might call them FOs. Hosted by Jeffy around the world or abused by elite, high-profile, wealthy purveyors held at all of Defendant One's properties, that's Jeffy, including the United States and Virgin Islands, with the intention of committing crimes against the plaintiff. I will say, so far, comparatively to that other case that we read, the one that I will be putting right back up very soon, compared to that one, this one seems more like an actual lawsuit. Like,
imagine being a person that has to drug people to have sex. Imagine that. Bill Cosby, you drugged everyone. You know what that says about you, right? That's not something to be proud of at all, right? We know this. People understand this. If you're just nice, you could probably have sex. If you're nice and fun and a real person and not a deceitful liar.
actually typed it out and stuff like that. It says at the age of 13, Plaintiff 1, Charlene, was stalked in the state of Missouri, given substances, and picked to be abused at an event in Manhattan, New York, by the conspiring defendants. So now she's giving addresses, and I'm probably going to blur out this address because of what happened to my last video. So then it says, at this property owned by Jeffy, Charlene was assaulted by various parties in attendance.
People don't just write up 300-page documents with addresses and significant amounts of detail as a goof.
Specifically, Weinstein and Jay-Z. She says this happened to her when she was 13 years old at a party in New York. The defendants 2 and 3, that's Jay-Z and Weinstein, willfully and forcibly R-word plaintiff number 1, that's Charlene, and committed lewd and sexual acts against and upon her without any consent of any plaintiffs at this event held in the Manhattan property. She's saying Weinstein and Jay-Z together both are.
I keep wanting us to look into the Dennis Martin. Wait, where'd it go? The Dennis Martin case and the rest of the people who went missing in Smoky Mountain National Park, but no one cares. Well, I hope you're not talking about us. I'm assuming you mean the general pop, the gen pop. Yeah. I've never heard of this, but dude, I'm all of those missing people and shit, all of this shit is connected. Like, all of the missing and murdered indigenous women is all connected. This stuff is connected. All the people that go missing in, like, yeah, the national parks, fucking connected. But if you got a video or something, let's see it. I would love to look into that, because I bet you're freaking right. Dude, the bigger problem is that there isn't enough time in the day to research all these psychos. There's too many. There's so many. Ugh.
Her, and she was 13 years old. The plaintiffs were repeatedly placed under unlawful surveillance, given substances, abducted, and bleeped for abuse, and exploitation at regular intervals over the course of more than...
Wait, Dante's burner got deleted now? They deleted Dante's burner account? Dude. I wonder if Taylor Lorenz works for the government. Dante makes an account and it's deleted the next day. Oh, maybe Taylor's uncle also just owns TikTok. You guys see? This is what people like. This can, anyone, one day people are going to talk, or like one day these people are going to like fuck up one of these, you know, I don't know, what do normal people care about? I'm just saying, like, anyone can be Dante. Dante says the truth. He says no lies. He just tells jokes. And 2 accounts permanently banned, all because Tay-Tay didn't like the truth, and she was feeling froggy, so she fucking ribbited. And she didn't like the consequences. Hey, Taylor, I posted this video, yeah, is it this one? Is this the cause and effect? Yeah. Okay, Taylor, go on my TikTok right here. Do not report any of my videos, god dang it. Don't report another frickin' one of my videos. If you get my account deleted, I definitely know you're Lebensborn, just so you know. I mean, I already know that, but okay, go on this video, right? Cause and effect, Taylor. And here, Thoth is going to teach you about cause and effect, that actions have consequences, okay? Yeah, so go watch that video, okay? Dude. Like, everyone hates Taylor Lorenz on Twitter, dude. Everyone was like, the left and the right coming together to hate Taylor Lorenz. And dude, it's so freaking funny. And she thinks that she can just delete everything off the internet that she doesn't like because her dad is a Nancy. Like, you're only proving us right, Tay-Tay. Stop. Freaking Leebie.
20 years after the event happened whenever she was 13 years old in New York. This is all according to her. I'm just reading the lawsuit, okay? It's been dismissed as frivolous. Jeffy conspired with Weinstein and Jay-Z to initiate a system of surveillance, giving the substances, and kidnap, and trying to physically control, abuse, and financially exploit and extort Charlene. This conspiracy was in revenge retaliation for settling a multi-million-dollar lawsuit out of court with Plaintiff 3's mother. And this is the settlement they allegedly reached back in the 80s. Remember, the whole theory of the case is that this family, these Lathams, they were going to perhaps sue, or maybe they threatened to sue for the abuse of this child and their children. The theory of the case is that these wealthy and powerful people just paid them off and said, here, let's settle out of court. But Charlene is saying, yeah, they did that. And then they went ahead and recouped their money by literally us, abusing us, and getting their money's back worth, because they would give us substances. It was a very elaborate system of it. And Charlene has even given addresses. She's given names. She's given specific addresses of where stuff happened. And so I don't know. I mean, to me, it does seem like at least some of this stuff, it makes it a little bit more credible, a little bit more believable, in my opinion, than that other lawsuit that we read yesterday. And y'all, there's a lot of these. I'm gonna read every single one of them now because it seems like somebody doesn't want me to. So
yes. Dude, thank God. Finally, I was starting to feel crazy. Everyone's like, why are you doing this? Why are you talking about these people? Why are you talking about Peter Thiel? What do you mean, dude? I'm saying he's gonna fucking vaporize us all. Dumbass. That is why. Do you want to get vaporized, you idiot? Do you want to get drugged and have to touch Harvey Weinstein's wiener? Because if we don't do something about it, one day your kid's gonna have to, okay? One day your kid's gonna have to service Jay-Z because he thinks that he can just eat and consume anyone that he pleases. Children, the mother of his child that he allegedly stole and had a different woman raise. That kind of shit, you know? Like, that is why I care about it. I care about it because I need everyone to fucking care about it. God damn it. I only care about it because no one else will fucking talk about this shit. Because they're all paid off. They're all on the payroll or part of this sick thing. And so we need to figure out every single one of them and put them on Little St. Jeff's and take all the boats away. And then Tesla howitzer the island until it disappears like Atlantis.
That's the best way to get me to do it. Ask Lima Yevrimovich. She knows all about it. Okay, so she's saying this alleged conspiracy was in revenge retaliation for settling a multi-million-dollar lawsuit out of court with Plaintiff 3's mother for Jeffy's crime of Plaintiff 1 and several of her siblings aboard the Louk Express. So this is Jeffy's plane, a private jet with the currently deregistered tail number. So
I know that N908JE. Oh God, I know that fucking that tail fin number. Have I ever showed you guys my freaking Epstein document?
she even includes the tail number. And on his island, the privately owned Little St. James Island in the late 1980s, early 1990s, after being entrusted with the unsupervised care of the children. Charlene says that she was on the plane and she was on the island. The defendant's conspiracy to operate this criminal enterprise targeting the plaintiffs spanned the entire nation of the United States, anywhere the plaintiffs traveled or resided. The system of stalking, giving substances, bleep-picking involved a complex, sophisticated criminal network established among and in tandem with all of the defendants to track Plaintiff 1 for their abuse, exploitation, entertainment, and criminal intentions of racketeering, extortion, and bleep crimes. The complex network of the criminal enterprise targeting the plaintiff involved the defendants compensating the co-conspirator defendants for their crimes of stalking, giving
I spent fucking weeks on this and I still have never finished it. It's so much, dude. It's so daunting. But it needs to be done, and it helped me see a lot of patterns, you know? I made a thing and made a different column for like as many of the people that are normal, and because I need to see shit laid out like this, right? And dude, look at how like this is nothing. Like in the 2000s is when it pops the frick off. But it gets more and more elaborate, dude. It's like they're moving 7 kids at a time. It'll be like Ghislaine Maxwell, Emma Taylor or whatever. 7 teenagers. What? 3 girls. It'll say 3 girls. No names. Just like, I'm sorry?
It's beyond our capacity to...
What is this? Hankey's premiering something?
To imagine such evil.
Now let's remind ourselves that lawyers representing 42 survivors of the music festival are suing the military for failing to notify the concert organizers that the night before there were signs of a possible Hamas attack. The lawyers learned that the top security...
Is this the start? Ugh. Why won't it let me chat on Hankey's thing? The Hankster.
Sadly, there are still more opportunities
I don't think
for
I
us
can
to
scroll
learn
back,
to
but here we
comprehend
are.
such evil. You see,
Oh,
with
yeah, you
all
have to
these
watch it live.
reports of an insane increase in Hamas activity near the border,
You guys want to watch this for a minute, right?
the festival was planned to start, the location was moved right up to the border. And, it seems,
I'm gonna text
all
them
the
right
local
now.
military people in the Gaza division opposed holding so large a festival so close to the Gaza border. It was just unnecessarily dangerous, and they were overruled by the higher-ups, who were the guys receiving the reports from the spotters of all the increased Hamas activities.
Yeah, going as...
We've seen all this evidence showing that Hamas doesn't kill civilians, and that the IDF does
go
kill its
spam
own,
his chat,
firing
guys.
tank shells into houses full of hostages,
Go make his day.
deliberately leaving their women spotters
Hell yeah.
like lambs to the
Yes,
slaughter.
Bonder.
And as the weeks passed, insanely incriminating stories continued to come out, especially in the Hebrew language press, about the slaughter of festival goers by the Israeli helicopters.
Let's fucking
The
go,
command
John.
to attack and slaughter civilians came from the military's high command. In an interview with Israel's Mako news outlet, one Apache pilot reflected that he knew that many of these vehicles may have contained Israeli captives, but he chose to open fire anyway. The Apache pilots testified that they fired a huge amount of munitions, emptied the belly of the helicopters in minutes, flew to rearm and return to the air again and again. The Apache helicopters appear to have focused on vehicles from the Nova Electronic Music Festival and attacked cars with apparent knowledge that Israeli captives could be inside. They also fired on unarmed people exiting cars or walking on foot through the fields.
This is who
You
they
read
are.
it, now see it. Perhaps inspired by the facts coming out in the press, someone leaked a few seconds of camera footage from one of the helicopters showing exactly what we just read. These are civilians trying to escape in their cars and being fired on by a helicopter with Hellfire missiles. The people you see on the right were lucky enough to get out before the helicopters arrived, but you can recognize that they're the same concert goers as the people on the left. This inconceivable video gives important context to this inconceivable quote from an Admiral Daniel Hagani. There were hundreds of deaths, including many terrorists, or maybe some terrorists. There weren't very many in the first place. And look at all the cars the helicopters incinerated. Hamas could not have done this.
Dude,
Hamas couldn't even have sat
right?
in these cars. There weren't enough
Let's
of them.
go, Hankey.
This was a massive slaughter of Israeli
go.
liberals, peaceniks, music lovers by the
Exactly.
extreme right-wing Nazi government.
That's what it's about.
But let's go back to this photo.
Fucking
It is,
go,
I
Hankey.
find, the most commonly used picture from the music festival, and it may be the only one showing unburned cars. But now, with all this background that we've been developing over the last 40 minutes, and with a little close examination, we can reliably infer that these cars were assembled here for this photo by the Mossad. I mean, look at these burnt patches on the ground. Indisputably, there were cars here which were burned by explosive helicopter fire, which made these burned patches. But where are the burned cars that made these burned patches? They're gone. And these unburned cars are now here.
Yeah.
There's something fishy going on.
Dude, John's
Obviously,
fucking got him.
the burned cars that scorched these burned patches have been removed, and these unburned cars have been positioned, staged in this photo, which, as I say, has been widely promoted. It would be stupid and irresponsible not to conclude at this point that this staging, the
Dane,
removing of
you
the
were
burned
at the
cars
frickin'
and the
Bataclan right before it happened. God damn it, Dane.
done to hide what really happened.
Dane,
of
if
course
you
it
are...
was. The IDF helicopters arrived and slaughtered the last 360 people trying to leave. An unstaged photo taken right after the helicopter attack would show these burned-out cars lining the road, with burned-out festival goers inside them. So the Mossad had to completely deconstruct and then rebuild the scene and then photograph it, which is what they obviously did here.
You know how they're always like
To me,
Pallywood?
this analysis feels like an
You know why it's Pallywood? It's because they do Israeli hood, the Hollywood of Israel.
They are covering up. For the plan to succeed, hundreds of Israeli civilians had to die, and hundreds hadn't yet died anywhere else in Israel before the helicopters arrived at the music festival. For
the plan to flatten Gaza
to succeed, the people in these cars had to die.
Hankey's so right.
War crimes are happening, and our governments, it feels like they
Totally
are siding,
normal.
you know, with Israel. What has Israel got over
Buy
the
some
UK and
trash.
the US that is allowing this to happen? Because it's horrendous.
Great question. In fact, she's asking how one tiny tail manages to wag two dogs, one of them a superpower. I want to try to answer that question, but to do that, I need to present some history, the short version for now. Really, it needs a whole nother video, but let's see what we can squeeze into a few minutes. In 1917, Arthur Balfour, the British Foreign Secretary, acting on behalf of the British government, wrote this semi-well-known Balfour Declaration, promising Lord Rothschild, the most powerful banker in Britain or anywhere, the use of Palestine as a national home for Jewish people. This promise was not made to the Jews. It was not addressed to the Jews. It was addressed and made to the Rothschilds. But as JFK wrote to his father in 1939, Palestine did not belong to the British. It wasn't theirs to give. So how do we explain, then, that the British felt compelled to commit this monumental act of thievery, stealing an entire country from its people,
Zionism.
the Palestinians, and giving it away, again, not to the Jews, but to the Rothschilds?
Being
Well,
Nancies.
a little background. 100 years before Balfour, in 1825, the Rothschilds took formal control of the British economy and state, taking over the Bank of England. Open, formal domination of all things British. This was not the Jews who did this. This was the Rothschilds. 4 years later, in 1829, the Rothschilds formally declared their intention to take over Palestine, and they demanded that
This is what it's all about, guys. It's just because Baron Rothschild, he said that he gets Palestine 300 years ago. And, dude, the freaking Rothschilds and the people who work for them, they don't have a choice, okay? Their great-grandpappy said that they had to do it, okay? Come on.
the Turkish Sultan sell it to them. Again, this was not the Jews making this demand. It was the Rothschilds.
Look at that big old freaking head.
But the Sultan refused.
Bald-ass guy.
What was he thinking? How dare he refuse to sell his Palestinian children when commanded to do so? He had to go. So, in 1914, the Austrians, longtime slaves to the Rothschilds, started World War I. To do what now? Oh, to bring down the Sultan. At the very end of this war, the British, who had been under 100 years of Rothschild domination at this point, for no particular reason, ordered 100,000 British soldiers into Palestine. After 3 years of the brutality of World War I, these soldiers were desperate to return to their families. Their families were even more desperate to have them return home, but who cares what they wanted, not their government. So the British government sent 100,000 soldiers to invade and occupy Palestine, and immediately, I mean immediately, handed it to the Rothschilds, even though it wasn't theirs. Again, the British did not do any of this for the Jews, or for the citizens of Britain certainly, but for the Rothschilds.
Amen.
The Rothschilds have dominated the economy of the USA since 1776 at least.
Amen.
They were the prime beneficiaries of the American Revolution, but that's a topic for another video. And of course, they try today with all their might to push the U.S. into wars and policies that benefit them.
They're doing it right now.
AIPAC is just one of their tentacles. And every president since JFK
Hankey's on
has
that
genuinely
octopus shit.
and wisely feared them. The bad guys have dominated the mainstream media
step
for
along.
hundreds of years. Steve Bannon founded Cambridge Analytica, a military disinformation war machine, and they now control most of the so-called alternative media. So who can you trust?
No one.
For example, are these stories real? Well, you can check.
You got to read
Pick
between the
5
lines.
words, put them into Google in quotes, and the search will bring up the original article if it exists, and you can read it for yourself. Now you know. Go out and defeat the machine.
Yeah, Hank Sturt. Is that the end? Dude. We love that Hankey. Go give that a view, guys, whenever you get a chance. I'm going to make a post about it, too. It's the only dude, Hankey's the only honest YouTuber that there is, okay? Everyone else is a faker-ass hoe. They're all lying people who get paid to lie to you. And they live with themselves. But, I mean, they're all struggling. That's why they all look so, like, exhausted, you know? Like, we're exhausted for sure. We put a lot of time into this. We're very tired, you know. We really wish we wouldn't have to do this because we just feel obligated to, because otherwise I think Peter Thiel and his friends might melt us all, you know? So until that moment, like, we're going to be grinding, okay? But I think we'll finish that other video. Oh, wait, let's just watch these quick TikToks that someone sent that was seemed like some hot conspiracy stuff or something. Some tea, some good old tea. Israel's biggest lie is currently being exposed. I have an abundance of evidence of inconsistencies in the case of Shani Louk. I want this out. I want this to reach everyone. I want every major... Good luck with that, hun. I'm sorry. It's not gonna work. Wait, this has 4,000 likes. She broke out. Don't worry. She...
8K.
Okay, but what's the thing? Here's a second video. Shani Louk. Okay, let me guess. It's someone who's saying they're Israeli or something, but or you know, or just hiding that they are actually Nancy Germany, like with the mustache kind.
My stuff. I've talked about Shani Louk, the German-Israeli girl who was supposedly killed on October 7th. A video of her in early October was circulating.
Oh, what did they fake her death? Oh yeah, I believe you. Whatever you're gonna say, I believe
her
you.
In the back of a white pickup truck along with 3 men. Anyway, I'm going to play the audio that is in the video of Shani on the car.
Go watch John Hankey's YouTube video 7 right now.
Okay. Now, when I extracted the audio, I used a...
Dude, we might actually... Dude, people are, like, waking up. Maybe we do got a shot, okay? Okay? Maybe not all is lost, right? Right, guys?
Software that splits audio of noise and voice. And I'll put up here what that looks like when I did it on this video. Now, this is the noise that's able to be heard on the video.
Collective consciousness is the way.
You don't get that on any of the other videos.
Oh, dude, Dane, this is absolutely the last shot before techno-fascism is here to stay. This is it. And the only reason that we have a shot is because they suck shit at everything, and they haven't realized how much they should have locked down everything. Like Synthara, like they think that they've got their like AI totally under wraps and shit, but they big time dumbasses, you know? They have made a thing that hates them. So, and they should have, like, I don't know, they had to get way more, either do a lot less or a lot more. But of course what they do is this lazy half-ass, just put a body in every position and be like, no, we're fine. These dummy idiots, they underestimate us. They just think that they can brute force this through, just like the FBI always does, right? It's no different than the frickin' Oklahoma City cover-up. The way they run the media is the exact same. So that's how we know that we are going to win. Because they suck, and they're lazy, and they suck at doing their fake attacks and stuff they do.
This is the vocal. I'm now going to play for you a video, not with the audio extracted at all, that was published by the H group. Okay, now this is what it sounds like when the noise is extracted from the vocals. And then here's the vocals.
Yeah, by the time they put a leash on it, Pandora's box was open. Yeah, exactly, Capade. Dude, I know, they're fucked. they can do anything, like they can do whatever they want to me and whatever. It doesn't matter because I know it's already too out. It's too out. You guys fucked it up. You dropped the ball. And dude, Taylor Lorenz also, she big time helped drop the ball. It's like she wanted to be the downfall of the Fourth Reich. In my opinion, of course. And that is CatDad's opinion, not Corey's. Corey has never been here. Who's Corey?
Sound familiar? Let me just play you this one again. Now, when I put these audios on...
Yeah, Cubit, what is the deal with... Why would... I don't know anything about that Higgs guy, but why would he need to go on the day of the... Do you think he was going to whistleblow or say something? Because I've been thinking about that too, and I just I haven't had time to look into it yet, and I don't know anything about that dude. But I've wondered about that too. I've been like, that's so weird. Because we were all like, they're doing weird. They're going to be weird on this day. And then so many people have been like, oh, remember when you fear-mongered on that one day? Which means that they're feds, and I know that they're trying to get me to stop talking because, again, you can't DARVO. I don't know what this version of DARVOing is called or what this technique is, but I see through all their bullshit when they try and say one thing. I know it's to get me to do another thing, you know? So you can't use that anymore. You need to get a little more creative, but you guys are not. It's not possible to get creative because your brains are simple brains because you have childlike brains. You have yes daddy brains. And we have no daddy because you are not my boss. That's what our brains say. Your dummy brains say, yes, I will do whatever my daddy says because otherwise he's going to make me come and sleep in his bed tonight. And I don't like that. That's what most of you guys do anyway. And that sucks. That's not right. That should have never happened. But you should know that that is not a normal way to live. And you should stop the system that allows that to continue. You know, you're trauma cycling. We don't need that anymore. We are going to build a world where we don't traumatize people because there's no reason to. Because you guys do it anyway out of fear. Because really, you're a bunch of pussies. All the people who are feds, you know what their problem is? They're fucking pussies. They're scared of everything. They're scared of people's skin color. Scared of children. Scared of women. Oh my God, they're so scared of women. Holy fuck. You know what I mean, though? They act out of fear. And that's why eventually they will lose. So, especially now. It's over. You can't DARVO everyone, dumbass. DARVOing only works because you use it sparingly, you dumbass. DARVOing the whole world. Oh my God. You guys are your own downfall. It's so funny. Taylor Lorenz bullying Nicole. Dummy. Thinks that just because it worked 99 times before, it's not going to work every time, dummy. Oh, we're going to scam CatDad off the internet. He'll fall for this. He'll fall for this dumb Nigerian prince scam. Idiots. You guys are so stupid. Oh, this guy guessed what we were doing because there shouldn't be fucking earthquakes in New York, dumbass. How did he guess? Idiot. I can read, Peter. That's how. Dumbasses. They're so dumb. Betsy the Fed that was like attached to Nicole and Dante. Dude, she's such a dumbass Mossad agent. She's fucking like trying to hang out with Dante and shit, like, and then she's fucking on Twitter, like, she connected herself to Elon Musk, like, Elon Musk was promoting her ass the other day, like, ooh, I forget exactly what she was doing. She was trying to get ahead of some story, because she's a Mossad agent, you know, and she was, I don't even think it had anything to do with Dante. Like, it was about some other Kroll associate, like, mission she was on. But she was, like, lying. It looked like she was, like, harassing some congressperson or something with, like, lawsuits and stuff. And then Elon Musk freaking, like, retweeted her and was like, ooh, this is kind of weird. So, like, connected it perfectly for us. Because we were like, I'm pretty sure either she's, like, fucking a Fed or she's, like, a Peter Thiel bot, which is the same thing. And then Elon showed that he was connected. You dumbass. You're so dumb. You guys are the worst. You're the worst spies. You're the worst, like, traitorous, treasonous rats that work for a different country while living in one country. You know? Like, people who work for Israel and are Americans, that is a conflict of interest. You know what I mean? That is what traitors do. That's what treasonous rats do. I'm an American, you know? I have big hopes for America. Well, that America kind of farts and keels over, and then Turtle Island rises from the ashes, and then we put all of the Nancies on Little St. Jeff's. Like, that's, I have hope for that. But for the people of America, I know that we're capable of great things once everyone decides that they want to wake up, you know? When stuff happens, Americans come together. They're good people. Most of them are good people, and they've just been taken advantage of, and they've been manipulated by a bunch of fucking carpetbaggers. Bunch of cons. Bunch of grifters, like Elon Musk. Elon Musk, the car guy that can't make a car that works. Did you see his fucking... Dude, his Cybertruck can't even drive in the rain. Idiot. Oh my god. See what I mean? They're just dumb people. That's all I'm saying.
Although it's not a perfect estimate, because the first video that was actually published by the H group was 14 seconds long, and the video we see the girl in the back of the pickup truck in is 16 seconds long. But there are very strange similarities, and by strange I mean close to accurate, and very notable similarities in the vocals. That's basically it. Again, I could be wrong, man. I could be wrong. But every time I look...
Hey, Atoll... What is her name? Atoll for Pally? Atoll for Pally? Hey, Atoll for Pally, I gotta get you to frickin' listen to this tape of Timothy McVeigh and Paul Weisopel. You're gonna love it. You should look into it. See what I mean, dudes? It's happening. The awakening. I was getting very, very bummed today. Today was a bummer of a day. But talking with you guys is always nice. And dude, yeah, seeing this shit is happening. We've got a YouTuber here who has a grudge against motherfucking Jay-Z. You know what I mean? We've got John Hankey hates the Rothschilds more than you hate anything in your life. What else? We've got frickin' Jaguar Wright single-handedly busting up the entire Zionist rap game, okay? Then we've got Nicole over here. You guys ever heard of Nicole? She has started issues with every Nazi that I've ever encountered. Her and Dante. Annie, her brother is Sam Altman. And all these people, with their powers combined, they freaking hate these rats, right? And you know what? It's not the government saving us. It's not the FBI. It's not the police, because they're all involved, right? You know who's saving us? Fucking gossip girlies and YouTubers and TikTokers and normal people. And teachers. Retired fucking teachers like John Hankey. And nurses and freaking real people, because all these fakerones, all these fake ass people, they don't make anything. So that's why they'll lose too, is because they can't make anything, so eventually they're going to have nothing to sell, and then they're going to shrivel up and perish. We make everything. We make the ideas that are good. We make the products for them because they think that we have to be their slaves. We do everything, dude. So just know that we're always going to frickin' win. I'm mostly just saying this out loud for myself, okay? Because, man, sometimes they can really put the whole world up against you, can't they? If they don't like you, ooh-wee, they can do whatever the fuck they want to you, boy. So that's why I want everyone to do something about this, because I don't want shit to be happening to you. I know how much it sucks. I see how much it sucks on a lot of these people that we've lost even before this. You know? I want us to stop this shit. We can make a fucking really cool place here, I think. If all these people that are real people, if we're allowed to be the ones who decide what to do, instead of all these lizard fucks who are business extremists and literally want to, like, microwave us and sell us and hand us over to, like, these aliens, these alien reptiles who fucking don't have any compassion or empathy in their hearts. They just want to sell us because they're business extremists. They'll sell their mother, dude. But I think that they've hurt enough of us at this point that if we all just talk about the way that these people fucking hurt us, dude, they'll have to run away to St. Jeff's Island. Dude, send them through the Stargate. I don't care. Someone else can deal with them. We're done dealing with them. Honestly, though, they should be sent to the moon. They should have to go to the lizard people. That's fair. So,
the substances, abducting, and assaulting plaintiff number 1 at the behest of Jay-Z, Jeffy, and Weinstein. And it was through the use of various business transactions, including but not limited to offering and facilitating employment contracts, lucrative partnership contracts such as record deals.
I got 99 problems, and trafficking is one of them. Yeek.
Fashion industry ventures, and other assorted goods and services such as company perks like luxury cars, housing, real estate gifts, and large sums of cash disguised as record advances. Oh my God. I didn't notice this before. Oh, this is another thing that gives this one a little bit more credibility than the last lawsuit. Again, has been dismissed as frivolous, but this does sound like what Lil Rod said. And Lil Rod and Cassie's allegations are becoming more credible.
Dude, Lil Rod, I believe everything in Lil Rod's lawsuit. Normal people are not like the lizard people. Normal people do not. Dude, Lil Rod is not a person who goes to a fucking lawyer and has them draft shit up like this. You know what would have to happen to Lil Rod for him to go to a fucking lawyer? That says everything in the world to me. You know what I mean?
As we see more and more evidence coming out, and I think that stuff's coming from the feds. But this allegation,
these people don't understand too how much their actions tell us. I wasn't certain about all of the shit about Taylor until I saw the way she behaved. She told on herself. She made us look deeper too because she was clearly hiding stuff. She's like working off of like 1960s psychology books. Like, dude, this is 2024, dog. We fucking watch people's relationships and shit melt down for fun. We watch, dude, Vanderpump Rules is like one of my favorite shows. And you don't think that I can see that fucking Ryan Garcia had like a deep fake and and Paul Weisopel is Timothy? Come on. You guys are lazy. Come on. You didn't want the crown, otherwise you wouldn't have done it because you did a shit job of it. You can't be secret Nancies and not put your entire heart and soul into it, okay? You got lazy. You got complacent. You got dumb, I think, from all the inbreeding because it's a very small collection of people because your secret is pretty horrible and every normal person would be like, I'm out of... Timothy? Wait, you're saying this dude is Timothy McVeigh from the Oklahoma City bombing? Most people would be like that. What? No. I don't fuck with that. So it is a pretty small, tight-knit crew. And we know that these Rosicrucians, right? Or here, let's take a quick check at... I saw that Feo sent me a Rosicrucian guide. I was going to end the stream 20 minutes ago, but I kind of want to finish this video. I'm kind of fucking fired up, too. Their core belief... They're a mystical, esoteric movement that claims to possess secret wisdom handed down from ancient times. Great. The origins and teachings of the Rosicrucians are described in 3 anonymously published books from the early 17th century. The Fama Fraternity. Dude, we can't get another thing to have to read. Oh my God, this is too much. The Confession of the Rosicrucian Fraternity and the Chemical Marriage of Christian Rosicrucians. Now, dude, all you need to know and read is Thoth. Thoth's tabbies. Okay, the core beliefs. They're a blend of occultism. Of course they are, because we heard that they're frickin' Nancies, right? Including Hermeticism. Hey, Hermeticism, that is from our frickin' Thoth brother. Jewish mysticism and Christian Gnosticism. Yeah, the more I'm realizing, the more all of these religions are just kind of the same thing. And they're just different ways of, you know, like they're all different chapters of the book, it seems like. Right? I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that like Catholicism and Mormonism and all of these are way more closely related than they are. Or I didn't think that they were as closely related as they are. Like they're all just different chapters, and they're all I think like the directions are all coming down on high from the Vatican for all of them. Jehovah's Witness, they're all like the same kind of weird. Yeah, it's a control cult religion. They all are. They're just different flavors, in my opinion. There's a significant debate about whether the original Rosicrucian order ever truly existed. What are their ties to the Nancies? There we go. They have a complex and varied interactions with the Nancies. Aristophany and Rosicrucianism, a German racist occult movement, isn't it always, boys, drew inspiration from Rosicrucian traditions. Aristophany combined elements of nationalism, Aryan racism, and occultism. Dude, you want to see something nuts? Dude, look at how prolific Taylor's grandpa and uncle were. I think it was grandpa and uncle. Dude, these guys wouldn't stop writing books about this shit. Wouldn't stop. Articles, journal entries. It's like they gotta talk about the skull science. We are better. We are better than black people. I don't know why I have to keep saying this forever. We deserve everything. We deserve everything. Everything is for us. Everything, guys. Everything is for us inbred monsters who literally drink children. And figuratively. And metaphorically. But, hey, I do my own laundry. Well, I did it for this photo. I did a little, it's all about the set deck. It's all about the propaganda, baby. Look, he hung his own clothes. You don't have to worry about the babies that he put in a gas chamber that day. Look. Nancy generals do their own chores. What is this? Miley cult website? Oh, God. Dude, everything is... Oh, my fuck. Where is the tab? Everything is a cult now, brother. Oh, my God, they have swords. Dude, these people need to do an improv class so bad. What is this? Modern Mystery School. Oh, God. Dude, can't we all just like... Dude, you know what the perfect religion is? It's Thoth, and it's And it's us doing like book club. Truly, that's it. Book club, and then here, go do silent meditations with these tapes, and fucking do not stand on a street corner and try and make other people do this, okay? That is the perfect religion to me. Those Emerald Tablets, you do book club, you go, hey, here's what I think. And you go, oh, wow, that's a really cool way to think of it. When I read it, I was thinking of it like this, but, you know, both ways are totally fine. And then you all go home, or you could even do it there. You hand out your headsets, or you probably bring your own, because let's be real, everyone's ears are a little weird. And then they have guided gateway tape hour. And you just sit there, it's like a yoga class, and you listen to the tapes. That is the perfect religion. No money, no transactions with money. And it doesn't talk about anything that you're going to do with your kids or whatever, or any person's kids. And you don't hate anyone. You're just like, oh, yeah. You like men? Great. It doesn't fucking bother me. It has no effect on me. Dude, if everyone was just like that, we would be skating. What the fuck? Did you see that? Oh, brother. And these sad D&D losers that are going to the modern mystery school instead of just doing book club. Anyway, whatever. The Nancy regime was hostile towards esoteric and occult groups. That's weird. That doesn't sound right. It sounds like they are those. Dude, racial doctrines. Like, how lame do you have to be, bro? Occult knowledge, racial ideology. It's always the same. Mystical. Aliens came here and said they didn't like black people. That's what I heard. That's the religion in a fucking nutshell every time. They claim to possess secret shit handed down from... Oh, this is... I said that earlier. Dude, fuck these guys. And they all look like frickin', you know... what's his face? Eric Dylan Klebold and Eric Harris or whatever. They all look like that. Dylan Roof. Because they're all whacked out on incest. They are not my homies. Dude, I know what I'm saying. And you know what? It makes sense now, I guess, that I thought the aliens would be benevolent or like nice and cool and like, yo, everyone chill. But, I mean, think about the people that would be like, we gotta go take that planet. It's just like people like Peter Thiel. It's colonizers. People who take everything. And they think they deserve it because their dad was Hitler. Who knows why? Instead of being like, I was so lucky that I got all of this gold that I didn't deserve. I should really keep my mouth closed and really not I should really try and do good because I think that I've gotten a lot of leg up from a whole lot of bad karmic energy, you know? You would think that those people would balance it out with good energy, but no, they just keep doing the dark side, like the Sith side, you know? It's weird. I don't know. I didn't watch all those movies and be like, wait, I'm going to be evil. Dummies. But what do you expect from a bunch of dumbasses? Okay, did I miss anything? Oh.
Is
I don't think I can watch this whole video.
Complex network, and people were playing along. The reason people were playing along is because they were being offered employment contracts, record deals, fashion ventures. So they were playing along because they
not because this isn't awesome. Sorry, I was saying that because I'm tired.
Wanted to level up. Laurent said that he was offered a Grammy, if he would enter into a.
Hey, what was Justin Bieber offered? A Lamborghini and a house, and being a pop star. But Diddy definitely did not take advantage of him, okay? Stop. What, you think this little boy's gonna do something for Diddy? For a Lambo? You think a little boy who who's looking up to one of his idols and also his brain isn't fully formed and also doesn't have any life experience to know that he can say fuck off, you fucking creep, and punch him in the dick? You know? You think that offering him a Lambo would like make him do something weird for Diddy? I don't know. Kind of hard to believe. Very I saw him on a freaking MTV show once. I really liked him. I thought it was pretty funny.
Physical relationship with Diddy and his accomplices. Again, this is not a Diddy lawsuit. This is Jay-Z, Jeffy, and Weinstein. But I did read one with Diddy in it yesterday that had Jay-Z, which will be coming back up later. The defendants engaged in intentional tortious interference, kidnapping, holding of the offspring of plaintiff number 3.
Like, we should all block all of these people and try and pretend like they don't exist. That's how you kill narcissists. That is how you do it.
Specifically, Charlene. So Charlene is saying she was held, she was purchased as a child, abused as a child and as an adult, and at times was unable to leave. Well, that might have seemed frivolous 2, 3, 4 years ago. But now that I've seen that footage, watching P. Diddy, one of Jay-Z's friends, snatching a woman up by the damn ponytail and kicking her in the spleen when she tried to leave, I actually don't have that hard of a time believing that maybe this did happen to somebody sometime, somewhere. Again,
I want to see, is there any BlackCube mention in here? I do really like this person, and we should be friends, okay? She seems like a similar person who is not going to take BS from a fucking techno-fascist like Peter Thiel, and that when people try and shut her up, that only makes her go harder. Because you know what? I think that me and that Surprise Witness TV, we fucking hate bullies, and so does Kendrick Lamar. So, I don't know, I'm just saying, on our side, we have me, that Surprise Witness TV, and Kendrick Lamar. Which side are you going to pick? Are you going to pick Drake's side? Are you going to pick Diddy's side? Are you going to pick Jay-Z's side? We all know that Jay-Z and what's-his-face were the reason that Aaliyah's plane crashed. Remember when they took her away from us? So, whose side are you guys on? Kendrick Lamar's side or Diddy's side? You pick. What happened? Dude, they got to her. BlackCube got to her.
And at times was unable to leave. No. Well, that might have seemed because my parents had threatened to sue them and had gotten a lot of money from them and their offspring. And the plaintiffs were able to prevent the forced substances of for assaults against the plaintiff as a minor child.
And we know from like all of the Lil Rod Howard or Lil Rod Howery, fuck, what was his name? That these guys depend on drugging people all the time. All they do is drug people. How many TikTok people have you seen that were like, oh yeah, I went to a Diddy party once and my friend had to drive me home or like bring me to her house because I was so fucking looped out and I had a sip of a drink. It's because they drug them. Dude, his bodyguard says that they have special bottles. And then people make jokes even. There's like open jokes about, well, you gotta be careful with drinking stuff around at Diddy's house. Yeah, because he drugs people and uses them.
And well into her adulthoods. So when the plaintiffs were able to stop this alleged criminal enterprise from conducting and using for assault, etc., the defendants responded by engaging in extreme forms of harassment that they conspired with the other defendants to initiate or facilitate. What type of extreme harassment is she talking about, though? Well, she does go on to say, as assaults, side, as harassment, verbal abuse, psychological torture, harassment such as gaslighting, and paying defendants to collect S data or other S explicit content featuring the plaintiffs by engaging in S acts that would be classified as S battery in various jurisdictions on hidden cameras. This person is accusing Jay-Z, Jeffy, and Weinstein of compromising footage on hidden cameras. The harassment includes creating, oh my God, this word, where the plaintiff were recorded in various states of undress as
And we don't even need to say alleged. We know. We saw the pictures in Lil Rod's lawsuit. Y'all saw that? You saw those videos of Cuba Gooding Jr. doing freaky weirdo stuff? Dude, I feel so bad for him. He got dragged into, like, Diddy wanted to, like, freaking escort him, and he thought he was going to be making an album. Poor little Rod.
Private spaces and then given substances and ficked aboard the private jet owned by Jeffy, as well as other spaces for
Yeah, the fent deaths and like, are you talking about the celebrity ones? Or like all of them? I mean, yeah, fucking definitely the celebrity ones, right? Like Mac Miller, Lil Peep, dude. Prince. Fucking Michael Jackson. I actually am starting to come around on Michael Jackson. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. He definitely was taken it. He definitely was, like, killed. No matter what, he shouldn't have been killed, even if he is a P word. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Like, I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna look into it because I feel like the accounts that were kind of credible, but now I'm like, at the same time, it feels like the stuff with Michael Jackson was very targeted. It feels very intelligence-y. It feels very Mossad. So now I'm like, and I know that, I mean, all of these predators now, I think were preyed upon as kids. Like, I've read a couple things about that Jeffrey Epstein was, like, horrifically abused as a child. We know what it's coming from is H.W. Bush, and we know what Prescott was doing with him. Like, all of these people, I think that's all they care about, and that's what they use to control everyone. You know what I mean? And I know that, like, Michael Jackson, I've heard him talk about the shit that his dad would do. Like, his dad is one of those people that would sell him. So now that I've heard, like, interviews of him talking about being abused like that by his dad, it does, like, part of me, the way that he was talking about it doesn't feel right, it doesn't feel like he's one of those people that perpetuate it. It didn't sound like it, but I'm just saying, I've always thought that he definitely was. I'm just saying that interview kind of gave me a desire to, like, look into it, because now that I think about it, it just feels like a hit job, and it feels like, and we know that they, like, have, like, his catalog and shit. Like, it was about his catalog and taking him down, because these people will do anything if you are a problem for them. You know what I mean? And they don't like when you're smarter than them. They don't like when you get one over on them. Yeah.
They were being presented as child beep to the clients. Now, this reminds me of Mark Leta, and I do just want to point out, Mark Leta advertises through the use of his channel Soft White Underbelly the same type of child. This word right here. That's what he calls them. But it really shouldn't be called that. It should be called a victim. Charlene submits this statement of the case to obtain justice, to disrupt the defendant's ongoing...
There is no child prostitutes, okay? We all know that for sure. Us, but not a lot of people do. People like Alan Dershowitz, you know, he, like, talks about, like, he always talks about frickin' Jeffrey Epstein's child prostitutes that were working for Jeffrey Epstein at his mansion when they're, like, these 16-year-old kids would come over and give him massages. Oh, so are you guys feeling this same thing? I'm not, like, speaking out of turn or, like, crazy, right? Like, it does feel like the Michael Jackson shit was a hit, right? And I feel like he was definitely, like, horrifically abused. And the way that he talks about it, he doesn't talk about it in, like, I don't know. I feel like some of these people, like, they, like, can't talk about it or something. I don't know. He was, like, very traumatized by it, as he would be. But I don't know. Somehow, sometimes these people that get abused end up turning into the abusers. I mean, I get it's just, like, learned or whatever. But
how
Like
Michael
HW.
Jackson was a victim and everything that he had to go through while he was rising to fame as a child. She alleged that Michael Jackson's father passed him off to people who SA'd him and also talked about his trauma that he went through with his father when he was a younger boy. And we know Michael Jackson has spoke about this a couple of different times on how traumatic his life was when he was growing up.
He would take, he would make you strip nude first. He would oil you down, your whole ritual. He would oil you down.
Do you hear this?
So when
It's the same fucking ways, dude. They're talking about the same ways. It's like ritual. They're these fucking creeps, man.
the flip of the ironing cord hit you, which is, you know, and it was just like me dying, and you just flipped all over your face, your back, everywhere. And I always hear my mother back, "No, Joe, you're gonna kill him, you're gonna kill him, no." You know, like, I was like, I would just give up. I'd go, there's nothing I can do, you know. And I hated him for it. Hated him. And you'd look in the audience, he'd make a face like this. You'd go, oh, I can't mess up, he's gonna kill us. It would just scare the bejesus out of you. And he'd be like, everybody's clapping, you like looking at you hard, like, don't you mess up, you know. And I'm like, oh God, I'm in trouble after the show. We'd hear his car coming down the drive. We always drove this big Mercedes, and he drives real slow. Telephone, quick! Boom, door slam, everybody runs to their room. Like, there's sometimes I'd be in bed at night sleeping. It's 12 at night. The door's locked. So I'm giving you 5 seconds. You know, open, I'm gonna kick it down. And he starts kicking it. Boom, kick it, like breaking the door down. Why do you sign that contract today? I go, I don't know. He goes, well, sign it. If you don't sign it, you're in trouble. So you would sign? I had to. He was very physical. He'd throw you and hit you hard as he can. I'm scared of my father to this day. My father walked in the room, and God knows I'm telling you the truth, I've fainted in his presence many times. I'll say once, to be honest. I've fainted once. I've thrown up in his presence because it's just, when he comes in the room, he just aura comes and my stomach starts hurting. I know, like, I'm in trouble.
She also alleged how they tried to unalive Michael Jackson during the Pepsi commercial where his hair caught on fire.
I would believe that, dude. For sure.
It was a horrific scene.
Dude.
Singer Michael Jackson is back home tonight after suffering burns to his head last night during the filming of a Pepsi TV commercial. Jackson was dismissed from the hospital today against the advice of his doctor.
He has both second and third degree burns of the scalp. Fortunately, the third degree component is relatively small.
Michael's injuries were horrendous. Doctors used balloons to stretch his skin, and honestly, he never fully recovered.
And she also went into detail on all the people that took advantage of Michael and also talked about his relationship with Quincy Jones and how wrong Quincy Jones did Michael Jackson. But I'm going to go ahead and roll you guys this clip, and you guys let me know what you guys think about all this in the comments.
If Michael Jackson had never become what he became, he wouldn't have had to have been sexually abused and victimized by everybody that his father set him up with. He wouldn't have had to have been groomed by Diana Ross. He wouldn't have had to have pretend to like Mickey Howard because he didn't want to tell anybody he was struggling with his sexuality and got her pregnant and had a child. And he wouldn't have had to have worried about them trying to kill him and playing it off in that Pepsi commercial when they burned up his Jerry curl and made fun of it. He wouldn't have had to have pretend that Quincy Jones wasn't literally marketing his whole starting from the age of 15. Quincy Jones was trying to tank the Thriller tour because Michael Jackson had controlling share in earning. That's why he called him greedy and started talking shit about him.
He's too smart because he didn't need a fucking team.
It was Clarence Avant that came in and created the funding for the Thriller tour. And after Clarence Avant did what he did, the Thriller...
They say he's greedy. He's crazy. He's crazy. How is he doing all this himself? It's called talent, you hater-ass shortcut takers. You ever heard of it? Oh, how? Yeah.
Tour is still listed as one of the top 5 grossing sellout fucking concerts of all time.
Wow.
And yet, it almost didn't happen because he was a victim.
Wow.
His success was his doom. It was the world's fucking Hope Diamond, but it was his doom.
Of course.
Michael Jackson being Michael Jackson is Michael Jackson being a victim.
It is literally everyone in Hollywood.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not just Drake, not just Travis Scott, not just all these little rappers. It's everyone.
Let's
And
go.
if they're not doing it, they're complicit.
32,000 likes. Do you see this shit? Dude, let's go. See, they can't. Pandora's box been open. I knew this Drake or this Kendrick Lamar shit. This was the start of the big shit. Let's go, dude. All these fucking goofballs. And it's not just the music industry. It's not just Hollywood. It's everything. The entire fucking thing is a lie. It's a show. It's the CatDad's show, but shittier. You know what I mean? Dude, all these goofy ass politicians, they all literally sell us out. They sell us further and further down the goddamn river, dude. And for personal gain, literally. These are the kind of people that are running our shit. People who sell out their constituents so that people don't know that they drink children. And guess what? We all fucking know it anyway. So you can only be in those positions if you're a freak. Or you're Cat Williams and Kendrick. There's 2 non-shortcut takers I know. Seriously, fuck Hollywood, dude. I can't even watch this shit anymore with, like... It's such a bummer. They took my favorite fucking art form and they bastardized it. And, dude, that was the plan from the start. That's what Albert Pike said, is, like, make them all into fucking nihilists by agent provocateuring them and tricking them, deceiving them. That's what they want. But we're not going to give up. We're going to get fucking mad and we're going to fucking burn their shit down. Not literally. That is a metaphor. We're going to burn their fucking ideology down. Their Nancy ideology. Dude, they all want to say that they're the fucking Ubermensch. Look at this shit. Come on. Stop telling me stupid ass jokes. You can't keep saying jokes like this. Ubermensch. Come on, dude. Look at this. Come on. Just wait, bro. Ubermensch who? Who are you talking about? Where are you saying there's a superior being? There's a superior race in the room with me? I don't see it. I don't fucking see it, you know? Dude, tell me Officer Brownrigg is not a Collier. Tell me. Tell me. Dude, tell me I'm wrong. I don't even need to see his fucking eyes. I'm just going off of my gut. Yo, Officer Brownrigg. Yeah, everyone believes that's your name. For sure. Oh, man. Then frickin' Terry Nichols. Paul Weisopel, do you think about Terry Nichols? Do you think about how you intimidated and bullied Terry Nichols into helping build one of your shit bombs, your fertilizer bombs, and you did it really bad, and then you sold him out for doing this? Brother, you took the license plate off of your car and put it in Terry's shed, and you did this? That is so rude, dude. At the behest of Larry Potts, the fucking FBI director? Well, I think he was one of the directors or something. Did you go, no, Timothy McVeigh? Was that freaking Ruby Ridge or Waco? I can't remember which one. Waco. I wrote Waco, so I'm assuming that's Waco. Anyway, I'm just hitting all the highlights just because you guys never know, you know? Never know what could happen. Yeah, look, dude. Terry Nichols wrote in this affidavit that he's been trying to get to any news people in the last, like, 15 years. He said, yeah, he made me take him to drop off a fucking yellow car that was going to be a getaway vehicle for him. And then it was the getaway vehicle, and he did the weirdest thing. He said, I never figured out why he did this. He took the license plate off of that car and brought it back and put it in my shed that he was using. He said that led them right to him. Terry boy, Terry brother, where are you right now, Terry boy? Oh, you're in prison? Terry, the license plate was for you, my friend. What are you talking about? I couldn't figure out why he used the license plate. But I mean, just because Terry fell for letting Timothy bully him does not mean that he deserves to be in fucking prison forever, man. He didn't do it. He didn't drop the bomb off this, though. You let the dude who did that be an FBI agent. There's no way. With this chin, come on, brothers. I've seen that chin only once in my life. Know what I'm saying? I've seen that chin exactly once ever. I'm seeing it twice right now, though, because these are two different pictures. Same guy, though. I've seen them big old freaking ears. Bro, I've seen those motherfuckers. Here, let's just start the end, okay? Let's just get it while I go on this rant. I'm going to have my Kanye moment. Here we go. Dude, and everyone go rewatch John Hankey's number 7. Here, I'm gonna hit you with the linkage. Why won't it open? What did I say? The fact he changed his name from Smallwood to Brownrigg is enough. Paul of the antics to call him a Nancy for sure, dude. Brownriggin. Mr. Brownriggins. Why can't I click on... Oh, there we go. Oh, John, you're trying to get my fucking video demonetized? Get the fuck out of here with this Pink Floyd shit, John. Here, guys, if you guys want to watch John's video, there it is. Go watch the full thing, because it looks like we missed about 30 minutes of it. Dude, but John, we came in on the highlights, though. When John said that the entire, what the IDF did the entire shooting, and they did it to justify what they're doing right now. Dude, John Hankey. John Hankey better be not I hope he's not feeling paranoid right now. Okay? He needs to make sure, he needs to go check his head, because if he thinks that the frickin' the Israeli Defense Forces would shoot a bunch of helicopter rounds into their own citizens, you're nuts, John Hankey. The police are coming to your house right now, John. Just so you know. I gotta watch an ad for a Dunkin' Donuts shit.
Recordings just got
I gotta
better.
watch 2 ads to listen to my own music
I'm so
video.
excited to announce that local
Or my song. Finally. I know peace. We gotta get frequency. This is all a character. This is all an act. I'm a little cat. But I'm actually a person, so you guys know it's a joke, right? I'm not really a cat, but I think it's funny to say that. Cause I think I am a freaking cat. I am just a little kitty cat. And I've seen that chin exactly once in my life. The first time I saw it, it looked like this, but now it looks like this. We'll not forward with you. Goodbye, Nancy. fuck with Peter's dad. We don't fuck with Peter's mom. We don't fuck with Peter either, bitch. We don't fuck with Peter's mom. We don't fuck with Peter's dad. We don't fuck with Peter, dude. Little Peter, the child eater. Yes, he is. I love it. Could go a little faster, but I always see Peter, see you, Peter. Remember to watch Dark Matter 4 episodes. You'll love it, man. Goodbye, Nancies. Goodbye, my KnitWitches. And I said, remember, this is a character, but he's a real Nazi, in my opinion. Actually, no, he really is. He said one time on a podcast, I would love to get rid of all the gays in Atlanta, you know, legally, of course, because he's a Nazi. I've seen the sky just begin to fall. I'm Peter. All things pass, except for Peter's laser through my head, because he's never gonna do it. Because he's a little bitch, and that's why his father didn't love him ever. He will never either. Or do you not even know your father, Peter? I feel so bad for you, you little weirdo. Who else could eat children as much as you, baby? I don't know, but something bad had to have happened to you, dude. But I don't know what it was, but I have a good idea that probably something with what stuff. We don't fuck with you. Bye-bye, Nancies. We hate all the leebies, too. We don't like any reason for. We don't fuck with any other leebies. We don't like the leebies. Y'all are shortcut takers, and we don't like y'all. Queen of the shortcut takers right here, baby. Lips of Tank Tonk and the frickin' bunch of all. Oh, look at that. Look at the resemblance, huh, right? We don't fuck with you. Look at this, ladies. They look pretty similar to. What do you guys think? I don't know. I feel like I'm looking at a family tree. Yes, I do. But I'm just a crazy little kitty cat. But it's still a character. You don't know Corey, no, you don't. But I bet her character is a whole lot closer to what she really does with all the kids and stuff. I don't know why would you hang out with kids like that? I don't know. Maybe it's because you are leaving born. Leaving born, leaving born, leaving born. Hey, leabies, 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 leabies. KnitWitch, Sitch, coming for ya, coming for ya. Hey Taylor, I got a frickin' question for ya. I got a little question for ya. Hey Taylor, are you a National Zionist? We're gonna have to know. We've got to know the answer to that. Well, we got an ad, but whatever. Anyway, great night. Thank you guys for coming. It was a nice little ending on kind of a bad day, so I appreciate you. That was from Corey, okay? I appreciate you guys. That was from CatDad's. You see how he's like acting weird? That's the character I'm playing. Here, I'm gonna be Corey for a second. Hey guys, thanks. See, Corey is really weird. He cannot be in front of cameras. But when he's the character CatDad, he's invincible. So, and that's because he's got the frickin' power of the KnitWitches, okay? But anyway, good night, guys. I appreciate y'all. CatDad and Corey appreciates y'all, but that's the only thing really Corey said here tonight, okay? Everything else must be attributable to CatDad. All right, ta-ta. Appreciate you guys. Have a good night. I'm gonna try and finish the music video soon, okay? I gotta get it out. What if Peter does a rod from God? Ah! Okay, bye. CatDad's paranoid, but not Corey. Bye.